Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Wherever you're at in the world, welcome to Last Raps Baseball's live commentary of Major League Baseball. The views and commentaries are our opinions and are not affiliated with the MLB, the MLBPA, the American League, National League, or their sponsors. We are giving live English reports on the game being played and hope that English-speaking fans can enjoy the games on YouTube and Twitch along with us. Tonight, we are bringing you from Petco Park in San Diego. The San Diego Padres are hosting the San Francisco Giants. It is a battle of the second and third place teams in the National League West. The Padres currently stand 6 games back of the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Giants are at 10.5 back. The Padres limp into this series after dropping 2 straight in a mini homestand against the Seattle Mariners. And they are not playing their best baseball right now as they are 2-8 in their last 10. The San Francisco Giants got a win the other night, last night against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And they too are struggling over their last 10. They are 3-7. They sit 10.5 back with a 41-39 record behind the Dodgers. So something has to give here as this is going to be game 1 of the series. And we'll give you first the starting lineups from the visitors from San Francisco. Leading off and in a right field, wearing number 31 is Lamont Wade Jr. Batting second and in left field, wearing number 23 is Jock Peterson. Hitting third at second base, wearing number 41 is Wilmer Flores. A cleanup spot and playing first base, wearing number 9 is Brandon Belt. Batting fifth in center field, wearing number 5 is Mike Yastrzemski. Batting sixth at third base, wearing number 70 is David Villar. Batting seventh and playing shortstop, wearing number 35 is Brandon Crawford. Batting eighth and doing the designated hitting, wearing number 8 is Tommy La Stella. And batting ninth and doing the catching, wearing number 21 is Joey Bart. And they are going to be facing a right-hander in Joe Musgrove, who is making his 15th start of the season. Musgrove is 8-2 on the year. He's worked 92 innings. He has given up 68 hits, 27 runs, 23 of which have been earned. He's walked 19 and struck out 92. And he's got an earned run average of 2.25. So Musgrove is going to be the one to be entrusted to try to keep the Giants' bats in check. San Francisco is going to have to try to find a way to unlock some of their offense, as it has been struggling for most of this season. Jock Peterson is the best batting average in the lineup tonight at 269. He is the high watermark. He's also got the most home runs and is tied for the most RBIs. The team that they are going to be facing tonight, the San Diego Padres, they've got issues of their own. So we'll give you their starting lineup. First, beginning in left field, leading off, wearing number 10 is Jerkson Profar. Batting second and playing second base, wearing number 9 is Jake Cronenworth. Hitting third and playing third base, wearing number 13 is Manny Machado. And the cleanup spot in right field, wearing number 16 is Nomar Mazara. Batting fifth and doing the designated hitting, wearing number 45 is Luke Voigt. Hitting sixth at first base, wearing number 30 is Eric Hosmer. Batting seventh and doing the catching, wearing number 26 is Austin Nola. Batting eighth and in center field, wearing number 2 is Trent Grisham. And batting ninth, the shortstop, wearing number 77 is CJ Abrams. Outside of the tandem right now that has gone very well for the Padres in Manny Machado and Nomar Mazara, there is no other player in the lineup tonight, well, that stands aside, that is hitting higher than 272, and Eric Hosmer. Everybody else is below that line of 272 in the lineup. They are going to be facing Logan Webb. Logan Webb has emerged as the ace of the San Francisco staff. He is 7-3 on the season. He's worked 97 2/3 innings. He's allowed 87 hits, 38 runs, 34 of which have been earned. He has walked 23 and struck out 86. And he's got an earned run average of 3.13. Those are your starting lineups. We got the Giants and the Padres. coming up in just a couple of moments. We're glad you guys could be with us here tonight. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this with all the action as we bring it to you from Petco in San Diego. Our friend the living room is in the house. He says he's got the Giants on this one, and well, we appreciate you being here. We're about to find out pretty soon if this is about to come to fruition. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you there, Dave, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Dave as well at Zero Fox Sports. Be sure to check out his channel after the ball game. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in 30 seconds. We'll be giving you the call in just a couple moments. Here is our friend Steve Rademacher.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the game between the Giants and the Padres has been delayed as they are doing some opening ceremonies that are taking a little longer than the 6:40 anticipated start. We are going to be giving you all the action in just a few moments, but what we are going to do is we're going to take a look around the league and give you the reports and the scores of today's ball games as everything is in full swing across Major League Baseball. There are some finals that are in. There are other games that are approaching their finale, but we'll give you the finals that are in. The Houston Astros knocked off the Kansas City Royals today 5-2. We called that game earlier. It was Justin Verlander getting his 11th win of the year against 3 losses. Chris Bubic got the loss. He was 1-6. And it was Presley getting his 18th save of the season. In the first of a doubleheader, the Pittsburgh Pirates knocked off the Cincinnati Reds 4-2. The Pirates were 4-7-0. The Reds 2-8-0. Contreras got the win for the Pirates. Minor took the loss. And Bednar got his 14th save of the year. The Philadelphia Phillies had their battle on their hands as they knocked off the Washington Nationals today 5-3. 5-8-0 for the Phillies, 3-8-0 for the Nationals. Nelson got the win. He goes to 3-1. Adon takes the loss. He drops to 1-12 on the campaign. And Sir Anthony Dominguez picks up his 3rd save of the season. Other games that are underway across Major League Baseball, the Tigers, in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 away, are currently beating the Chicago White Sox 1-0. It's been a home run by Javi Baez. 1-3-0 for the Tigers, 0-0 for the White Sox. Bo Brisky gets the nod for the Tigers tonight. And so far, he has only allowed 1 walk in the ballgame. In the bottom of the 7th inning, the Cincinnati Reds are beating the Pittsburgh Pirates 2-1 in the second end of the doubleheader. It is 2-7-1 for the Reds, 1-5-2 for the Pirates. It is Stratton who is on the hill right now pitching for the Pirates. And they have runners on first and second to the Reds with 2 away. The bottom of the 7th, and Brandon Drury at the plate. It's going to the bottom of the 8th inning in Baltimore. The Orioles have a 4-1 lead over the Angels. 4-7-1 for the Orioles. 1-5-0 for the Angels. In New York, In Queens, the New York Mets are currently skunking the Miami Marlins. It is 10-0 for the Mets. 10-12-0 for the Mets. 0-2-2 for the Marlins. That game is well underway. In the first of a 4-game set in Boston, the New York Yankees are holding on to a 6-5 lead over the Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning. 6-6-0 for the Yanks, 5-5-0 for the Red Sox. There's one out in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Cardinals and the Braves are all knotted up at 1. The Braves have just scored a run in the bottom of the 7th inning after the Cardinals took the lead in the top half. It's 1-4-0 for the Cardinals, 1-5-0 for the Braves. That is where we stand in the top of the 8th in Atlanta. Just underway, the Rockies and the D-backs. It is 1-0 in the top of the first, and the Rockies are threatening for more. It is 1-2-0 for the Rocks to get that game going, and nothing for the Diamondbacks as they have not batted yet. Also coming up here, other games that are about to get underway. We've got the Chicago Cubs and the Los Angeles Dodgers. That game is about to start in a few minutes. It is Mark Leiter Jr. against Tony Gonsolin. Leiter is 2-2 with a 4.85 ERA. Gonsolin is 10-0. He's looking to go to 11-0 to start the season. He's got a 1.54 ERA. And the other start, which is a little bit later in about approximately 25 minutes, the Toronto Blue Jays are in Seattle to play the Seattle Mariners. It is Anthony Banda who is getting the start for the Blue Jays, and Marco Gonzalez is getting the start for the Mariners. It looks like that the right-hander Kevin Gausman, obviously, was his turn in the rotation or expected spot. He is not getting the start as he took a ball in the foot last weekend, had to leave the game, and he is not yet ready to take that mound he's not ready to take the mound yet for the Blue Jays. So those are your scores around the league. The ceremonies at Petco have just concluded, and we are going to be giving you the live action of the Padres and the Giants in just a few minutes as we are waiting for this to wrap up here in just a few. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back. We'll keep you entertained until the first pitch. Here's our friend Steve Rademacher.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Appreciate you, Steve, and your support of the channel. As we mentioned, this game here is delayed a little bit as they are doing ceremonies in San Diego. They are honoring one of their broadcasters that is going into their Wall of Fame. So we are just hanging around here for a little bit until this game is to go live. We just recapped everything around Major League Baseball. And now we are making sure that we got everybody covered as well. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the call of the first inning once these ceremonies have taken over and have been finished. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Would you like to support Last Drafts Baseball? We would appreciate it if you did. Be sure to check out our eBay page where we have baseball merchandise. We also have stuff from the Japanese League for those who listen from Japan, but we also do other sports like football and basketball as well. Don't forget, visit Last Drafts Baseball's eBay store to help support the channel. We'll be glad you did.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddy here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak, We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher after the game. Be sure to go and check him out for all your entertainment needs. Just a few programming notes. We have announced our schedule that's going to come up over the next couple of days. We are going to be doing the New York Yankees and Boston Red Sox. That game is going to go off just after 7 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow. And that is going to be around 4 o'clock Pacific. We'll be on the airwaves across YouTube and Twitch. And then on later that evening on the Friday night, which will be the Saturday in Japan, we'll do our bread and butter stuff. It'll be the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles playing the Saitama Cebu Lions. We'll be calling that game of that series. And then once that is completed on Saturday, we also have a double dip coming your way. We're going to give you the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. It'll be the third game of that set. And that will go in the morning. And then in the evening at 9 o'clock Pacific or midnight on the East Coast, we're going to bring you the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks and the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters. It'll be the second game of the day that we're doing there. And then on Sunday, we're also going to give you a double dip from Major League Baseball. In the morning, we will take care of the Washington Nationals and the Atlanta Braves. It'll be a early afternoon start in Atlanta. And then we are going to be on for Sunday Night Baseball for the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. That game is a tantalizing pitching matchup as it's going to be Jameson Taillon going for the Yankees against the Boston Red Sox, Nick Pivetta. Both of those pitchers have had decent starts to their season, and we are excited to be able to make the call on that one for you guys. Well, right now we are still in a delay here as the opening ceremonies, or the ceremonies for their president and broadcaster, have gone on a little later than we've expected in San Diego. So hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a few with the call of the first inning. Welcome back, everybody. We are in a delay as the opening ceremonies, or the ceremonies that are going on in San Diego, are putting a delay to the start of this one between the Giants and the Padres. They have some induction ceremonies into their rings of honor, and they are taking care of that right now. This game will be underway in just a few moments, but we are going to be wrapping up through some of this. We're taking a look at the Padres. It's the third time we've seen the Padres in the last week. We saw them against the Mariners earlier this week, and we also saw them play the Dodgers. And one of the things that we've noticed is with the Padres is that they are obviously really missing Fernando Tatis in their lineup. Fernando Tatis is out. He's still on the 60-day DL. And also on the injured list is Will Myers. Myers is another piece to the puzzle that is currently missing. And so with them out of the lineup right now, picking up the slack has been Omar Mazzara. He's played well as of lately. Mazzara was a Texas Ranger who went to the White Sox and then the Detroit Tigers. He's found his way to San Diego and has been picking up the slack. He's been playing quite well. Big, important part in the order for him. So only right now, Machado and Mazzara hitting north of 300. Eric Hosmer in the lineup tonight, hitting 272 with 6 homers and 33 RBIs, has been productive. I think they would like to see a little bit more out of Hosmer, would be the Padres. But when you start looking at the rest of the batting order, it has been a challenge. Jukson Profar, who's been their leadoff hitter, he's only hitting a 244 on the season. Jake Cronenworth has not been giving the production like he had last year. He's hitting 240. Luke Voigt has been pounding out some home runs. He's got 10 on the year and 35 RBIs. But he's batting at 229. He's been playing in the DH role mostly. And then Austin Nola behind the plate, 233 with his batting average. Trent Grisham, really disappointing in center field, batting 186. He's got a little bit of power with 8 homers and 32 RBIs. But he's not giving the numbers to the Padres what they would expect. And then 21-year-old CJ Abrams is in the lineup tonight, batting 210 with a homer and 8 RBIs. He shows a lot of promise, but he may be in a position where he's being rushed a little bit now. The other piece to this is off the bench, some of the other players that they have featured, including Ha-Seong Kim. Ha-Seong Kim has had a better year this year than he did last year. He's raised his average nearly 30 points from last season. But again, very similar. He has been a bit of a disappointment in some regards, as when he came over from the Korean League, he was showing a lot of pop, a lot of power. He had a high batting average, and literally he had almost 100 points lower than the Korean League in his first year in Major League Baseball. Jorge Alfaro, who has been splitting some time with Nola, has played well lately. He has definitely been a piece at the plate and also fairly decent defensively, as he and Nola are standing up behind the plate. The pitchers that are going to be taking on in this series, obviously the lineup tonight with Musgrove going head-to-head against Logan Webb. Logan Webb is basically the proverbial ace of the Giants staff, and he is getting a nod, obviously, in this one. Tomorrow night, the starter for the Giants is yet to be announced. It will be Blake Snell looking for his first win for the Padres. And that was where they go. On the Saturday game, it is Carlos Rodon, who's going to go head-to-head against Yu Darvish. Their records are similar, but that is about where it ends. It is those two guys are going to go head-to-head against one another. They're lefty versus righty. And then on the Sunday game, it'll be Alex Wood taking on Mackenzie Gore. Wood has had a sort of subpar season for his standard. Mackenzie Gore is 4-3. And there has been talk kicked around that maybe he is potentially a Rookie of the Year candidate. But that remains to be seen, because Spencer Strider down in Atlanta has got something to say about it, as does Michael Harris, the two players for the Atlanta Braves. Well, those are your lineups. The Padres are just cleaning up the seats from the ceremony. We're about ready to get this one underway. We'll be back in 30 seconds with all the action here in just a couple moments. Hang tight, everybody.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of our channel. The ceremonies are over in San Diego, and this one is going to be getting ready to go in just a few moments. They're just wrapping it up and taking care of all the removal of the stuff. We have Joe Musgrove taking to the mound tonight for the Padres. He has been absolutely outstanding. He has a 8-2 record on the year. And Musgrove, of course, last year tossed a no-hitter for the Padres. And he is in his second season with the Friars after spending 3 seasons in Pittsburgh and before that in Houston. Originally, Musgrove was a first-round pick of the Toronto Blue Jays out of Grossmont High School in La Mesa, California. And he was packaged in a deal with the Blue Jays when they sent him to Houston. with a player to be named later, Francisco Cordero, Ben Francisco, Carlos Perez, Dave Rollins, and Asher Wojciechowski. In return, the Blue Jays ended up getting David Carpenter, J.A. Happ, and Brandon Lyon. The big part of that trade at the time for the Blue Jays back in 2012 was the acquisition of J.A. Happ. Then Houston sent him to the Pittsburgh Pirates as part of the package for Garrett Cole. It was Colin Moran, Jason Martin, Michael Felice, and Musgrove for Garrett Cole. And then Cole made his way to the Padres in a multiple team trade. The Padres, the Mets, and the Pirates all got together. The Padres sent Joey Lucchesi to the Mets. The Padres sent Omar Cruz, Drake Fellows, Hudson Head, and David Bednar to the Pittsburgh Pirates. And the New York Mets sent Edney Rodriguez to the Pirates as part of that deal. And that is how that's how Joe Musgrove became a San Diego Padre. But Musgrove has been pretty good, and he's been pretty efficient. On top of that, he has also been logging some innings. This year, he has got 92 innings under his belt, and he is striking out at a clip an inning, one per inning, as he's right at 92 as well. So he is making his 15th start tonight. The other piece about Musgrove, who is 29 years old, he is probably the best year of his career right now through the first half of the season. One would have to think that he's probably going to be in one of the first 3 or 4 arms that the All-Star game will roll out. As long as he can get through tonight's game pretty much unscathed, or at least give a quality start to the Padres, one would have to think Musgrove is going to be a leading candidate for the Padres to be on the All-Star team coming up in another couple of weeks' time. So Musgrove is on the hill. And for the opposition for the San Francisco Giants, as they send Logan Webb to them tonight, 7-3 on the season. He has got a 3.13 ERA. He is going to be making his 17th start of the year, and he is well on pace to log close to 200 innings. He had himself a great run last year for the Giants, also had a pretty good playoffs. As I said, he's looking like he is taking over the mantle as the ace of the staff in San Francisco. So that is who the pitching matchups are tonight. As we said, they're just finishing off the removal of all the ceremonial stuff, and we're going to get this one underway in just a couple moments. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this from our friend Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you there, Dave. Be sure to check out Zero Fox Sports after the game, as he is going to be giving away a free pack of cards. And that is, just let him know that Last Raps Baseball sent you, and put it on any video, and you'll be entered for that giveaway. We'll be back in about 45 seconds as this game here is about to get underway. We're just waiting for the pitchers to take to the hill, and the Padres to take to the defense, as this one will get going in just a few. Are you into digital cards? Last Raps Baseball has you covered as we do daily Top Spun Digital 21 card breaks. This new wave of collecting allows baseball fans to collect digital cards and compete against each other for prizes. Check out our daily breaks and send us a trade to Last Raps. Be sure to tell your friends. Welcome back, everybody. The lineup cards have been exchanged. The umpire meeting is over at home plate, and they are now ready to get this one underway. Joe Musgrove is on the hill doing his warm-up tosses. The Padres have taken the field, and this one is ready to get rocking and rolling in San Diego. It is going to be the top of the order, Lamont Wade Jr., Jock Peterson, and Wilmer Flores to get things going for the Giants against the hard-throwing right-hander Musgrove, who takes to the hill tonight with that 8-2 record. As we said, this one here was delayed as they had a ceremony before the ball game, as a couple of people made it into the Ring of Honor for the Padres. Defensively tonight for San Diego, around the horn, we'll go left to right in the outfield first. It'll be Jerickson Profar in left. Trent Grisham is in center. The right fielder is Nomar Mazara. Around the horn from first to third, Eric Hosmer is the first baseman. The second baseman is Jake Cronenworth. Playing shortstop is C.J. Abrams, and the third baseman is Manny Machado. And the battery is of Musgrove and Austin Nola. As it is typically in San Diego, it is a beautiful evening for baseball. If you've never been to Petco Park, it is a great experience no matter what type of team the Padres are rolling out. It is a fantastic venue, great sight lines, a good opportunity to be able to catch some Major League Baseball. The umpires for today's game, and we'll go from home plate all the way around the horn. It is going to be Larry Vanover behind the plate. David Rackley at first. Dan Bellino is at second. And in the rocking chair, it is Sean Barber. And this one here is ready to get underway. So Musgrove now gets onto the rubber. And the first pitch is now at local time at 7:07. And the first pitch of the ball game is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep right center field. Drifting back on it is Grisham. He camps out underneath it, and he makes the catch. And there is one up and one away here in the first inning for the Giants. That is going to bring up the left fielder, Jock Peterson. For Peterson, he's batting .269 on the season. He's got 17 homers and 41 runs batted in. Peterson is having a fine campaign after coming over from the Atlanta Braves. If you would have asked me before the season started, I would have figured that Peterson might have been one of those kind of guys that would have been on a series of one-year deals. But it looks like Peterson has got more than that on his mind after this season. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Peterson. Peterson, of course, broke in with the Dodgers. Was shipped off the Cubs. And there is a fastball that misses inside. Actually, stops, and then he was shipped off to the Braves, where he finished the season and won a World Series ring. This is his first year in a San Francisco Giant uniform. Left-handed batter has got an open stance, and he swings at a fastball and fouls it straight back. The count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Jock Peterson. Peterson is on a 1-year deal with the Giants. He's making $6 million, but he's also getting $2.5 million from Atlanta. That was the buyout of his contract option. So he's going to be making himself about $8.5 million for the year. As there is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 2-2. He is a free agent after the season. He's 30 years old. Looks like the Peterson has gained a few pounds in coming to San Francisco. I don't remember seeing Jock quite as heavy as what he is. They do list him on the card as somebody who stands at 6'1" and 220. We may want to look for a revision of the 220. So Peterson digs in, as that last pitch was inside for a ball, and it's now 3-2 to Jock. And here comes the offer from Musgrove. It's a fastball swung on it. Is belted foul down the right field line. The ball girl had to play it off the wall, and she made a bit of a deal of it. The ball girls in San Diego have been able to flash the leather the last couple of games that we've seen them. That one there was not able to play it off the wall and had to go down and fetch it into the corner. So 3 balls and 2 strikes it is to Peterson. And Musgrove rocks into the motion and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. Peterson is gone on strikes for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Wilmer Flores. For Flores on the season, he's batting .246. He's got 9 homers and 41 runs batted in. Flores is a 30-year-old who's going to be turning 31 next month. He played the majority of the early part of his career with the New York Mets. First 6 years there, he bounced to the Diamondbacks for a season. This is his third year in San Francisco. He swings at the first pitch and fouls that straight back, and the count is 0-1. Always remember Wilmer Flores when he was playing with the Mets. And Terry Collins was the manager. And in the middle of the game, somebody had called out to him or on Twitter said that he'd got traded in the middle of the game. And he literally was breaking down in the game, and they had no idea why. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. And of course, that wasn't true. He had been traded in the middle of the game. And of course, the only organization he knew, the friends, the people that he knew there, he didn't want to leave. It was one of those touching moments that you sometimes see in baseball. There's a breaking ball that swung on and grounded foul. This time the ball girl on the third base line comes out to make it, and she doesn't make the play either. Not for her glove. So the ball girls are 0 for 2 tonight. So no balls and 2 strikes to Flores. Brandon Belt waits his turn on deck. We're in the top of the first inning. It is a nothing ball game, and here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is lifted into center field. Drifting to his right is Trent Grisham. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to do it for Flores as he is gone for the third out of the inning. Our friend in the living room comes right out and says he's fat, and that would be pointing it at Jock Peterson, and that's probably not far from the truth. That is 3 up and 3 down here in the top of the first for the Giants. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're moving to the bottom half of the first inning. It is the San Francisco Giants nothing. The San Diego Padres coming to bat. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the bottom of the first inning. Here's our friend Steve again.
Domo arigato. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm new at this. Thank you for watching Last Raps Baseball. Tell all your friends and family to come check him out, ask some questions during the telecast, and give him a good sub and a thumbs up. And this is Steve coming back at you, and some new things on my channel. Star Wars figures that everybody likes. We have Mad magazines from the 1970s. We try to avoid the Noid. And for your pleasure, once in a while, we can open up Michael Jackson if you want, the cards. We have Elvis. We have Sadahar O. We love everything that is everything, so we even have the Beatles fighting with lightsabers. Look at that, John and George. Once in a while, we'll even have my brother take over my channel on a Tuesday. So once again, everybody tell your friends, come see Freddie at Last Raps Baseball. And right now, I'm going to kick it right back to you, Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve. We are going to the bottom of the first inning. It is going to be Jerkson Profar, Jake Cronenworth, and Manny Machado to come up and face Logan Webb. We had a late start to this ball game as there were some inductions into the San Diego Padre Ring of Honor. And it is going to be Logan Webb getting the ball here on the mound to get things going. Sometimes when you have those delays, it does throw people off in their routines. And of course, the pitchers making sure that they're ready and that they're properly timed and ready to go. So Logan Webb taking over here to begin the first inning. Jerkson Profar, the switch hitting left fielder, steps in batting from the left side. He takes a fastball for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. Jake Myers with 2 strikes. Give him the big old-fashioned strike 3 call. There's a fastball swung on it. It is grounded over to the right side. It is fielded by the second baseman Flores. He underhands it over to the first baseman Belt. And that is going to retire Profar. Ground out 4-3 for out number 1. So 1 up and 1 away And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. For Cronenworth on the season, he's batting .240. He's got 7 homers and 43 runs batted in. This is not quite the offensive surge that we saw last year from Cronenworth. Production is down a little bit. And of course, through the first 81 games of the season, right at the midway point, he takes a breaking ball down from Webb, and the count is 1-0. Cronenworth will be an important piece of this Padre offense. And here's the pitch from Webb. It's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. We got to stay with Larry Vanover sometimes. He has a late call. So 1 strike it is to Cronenworth. Webb gets the sign from his catcher, Bart. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to second. Flores circles the ball, throws on the run. That is going to retire Cronenworth on a ground out 4-3. So 2 outs, and they are scored the same way. That is going to bring up the third baseman, Manny Machado. For Machado, he's batting .316 on the season. He's got 12 homers and 46 runs batted in. He really got off to a hot start this year. He was at the top of many offensive categories, but he has cooled off as of late. There are not too many players that are batting north of 300 in all of Major League Baseball. Approximately right now, about 10 in each league. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0 to Machado. It's been fluctuating. Sometimes it's been 22, 23 players. Sometimes it's 19, depending upon the day. There was a breaking ball that misses down and away. The count is now 2-0 from Logan Webb. Machado, who began his career in Baltimore and ended up for a cup of coffee in Los Angeles. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to straightaway center field. Backing up on it is the center fielder, Yastrzemski. He's almost against the wall. And he comes up and makes the catch on the warning track. Machado is gone for the third out of the inning. He took it for a ride, but to the deepest part of the ballpark. And he is retired for the third out of the inning. The Padres go quietly in their half of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left the board. We're now through 1 complete. It is San Francisco nothing, the Padres nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys can be here with us tonight. Hang tight. We got you some Steve Rademacher.
Hello, friends. Steve coming back at you, a clean-shaven Steve. Thank you for watching The Last Raps Baseball. And please continue to support my channel among others, like Another Hollis Build. Awesome commercial. And now I'll show you a few more things that we do have. We have toys, like this bobblehead Star Wars on wheels. We have Noids. We can't keep avoiding them forever. We do have Legos. Love my Legos. We have Origami Folder. Check him out. He's new into this, getting started, has good following already. We have Red Beard Breaks. And we also have these things that, in a pinch, will tell you what your temperature is. So, if you like all of this, and if you like Last Raps Baseball, join all of us. We'd love to have you. And I know you would enjoy us. Thank you, peace, good night, and cheers.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher after the game. Be sure to go check him out for all your entertainment needs. It is going to be the heart of the batting order coming up here for San Francisco. In the second inning, it'll be Brandon Belt, Mike Yastrzemski, and David Villar to get things going for the Giants in their half of the inning. We're just keeping an eye on the out-of-town scoreboard as some of the games are starting to become finals now. And some of the games are still underway. It is the Detroit Tigers. We're looking at on them. They have a 1-0 lead over the Chicago White Sox. That game is in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers have only allowed 1 hit tonight behind the pitching of Bo Brisky. It is the Javi Baez home run that is the difference in that one. And here comes the first offering from Musgrove. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. And the count is 0-1 to Belt. We'll give you the updates on scores as we move along throughout this game. Belt on the season is hitting .205. He's got 5 homers and 33 runs batted in. Musgrove only threw 12 pitches in the first inning. He offers the pitch to Belt. It is a fastball swung on. It has popped up into shallow center field. Drifting over underneath it is Trent Grisham. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to retire Belt for the first out of the inning. That's the third putout of the 4 outs have gone to Trent Grisham. He's already been a very busy man. Since June the 19th, the San Francisco Giants have been the worst team in all of baseball. They've only got 4 wins from their last 16 ball games. They have really slumped a little bit. And as we said there, you have dipped down into third place in the National League West. There's a breaking ball that drops into Mike Yastrzemski for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Yastrzemski waggles the bat and he waits on the offering. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. There's been nothing tricky about Musgrove tonight. He has attacked the hitters. And the hitters have been up there swinging early in the counts a couple times. There is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 0-2 to Mike Yastrzemski. Yastrzemski has had the lowest batting average since the 1st of June in the National League. He's been batting 152 in that time. That's what's yanked his average down on the season to 231. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Yastrzemski has gone on strikes for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to David Villar. For David Villar, he is batting .222. He's got no homers and 1 RBI. He is just been named into one of the futures spot in the futures game in the All-Star game for the minor league teams, but he's got the call up here. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0. He was an 11th round pick of the Giants in the 2018 draft. Here comes the offering. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. He played his college ball at the University of South Florida. He was drafted out of college. He was named an All-American by Collegiate Baseball magazine or newspaper. After the 2018 season, there's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1. As an 11th round pick, he was flipped $125,000 signing bonus. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count is now 2-2 to Villar. He started the season with AAA, the Sacramento River Cats, the top farm team for the Giants. At the time of his call-up, he was leading the Pacific Coast League with 21 homers. As he takes a breaking ball outside, and that runs the count to 3-2. He was hitting .284. He had 63 RBIs. He was second in the league. He had 44 walks, which also put him at second in the league, but he also struck out 76 times. He played most of his games at third base. There's a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and Villar is going to draw himself a 2-out walk here in the second inning, and that is going to bring up the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. For Brandon Crawford, he is not enjoying the type of year that he had last year. Crawford's batting .225 with 5 homers and 30 runs batted in. Last year, Crawford finished 4th in the MVP balloting in the National League. He was an All-Star and won a Gold Glove. It was only the 3rd time in his career that he was an All-Star. It was his 4th Gold Glove award, but he had basically a career year. He had 24 homers and 90 runs batted in. Career highs in both categories. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. Count is 0-1. Crawford batting from the left side. He gets himself dug in. He's got a slightly open stance. He's had a decent career against Joe Musgrove, as he's batted .400 in his career against the Padre right-hander. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. As we were saying, his season last year was absolutely unbelievable. He batted just shy of .300. He hit .298. All career numbers. He was only a lifetime .253 hitter. He had never hit more than 21 homers, and he only did that once back in 2015. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Crawford is down on strikes for the third out of the inning. That will do it here for the Giants in their half of the second inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left the board. We are now through 1.5. It is the San Francisco Giants nothing, the San Diego Padres nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could be in here with us tonight. Here is our friend Steve again.
Hey guys, and thank you, Freddie. Steve coming back at you. That's right, Steve Rademacher. I would like to thank each and every one of you that is tuned into my channel. And today, let's do a little shout out for some other great channels you should be watching. There is WVlogs 18. There's Big D's Sports and Collectibles. You all know another Hollis build. Why not Like Father, Like Son? That's a great duo that does some great stuff. It shows some great cards. And of course, the one and only Bud Stoney, creators of One of Ones, the creator of One of Ones, and they're all signed on the back. Bud Stoney, One of One, like this beautiful Robin Yount that he made for me. He made me another Robin Yount, this time mini, and a Christian Yelich mini. Great cards, and he does more than cards. We have darts of Hulk Hogan and many other things. So give them a look-see and give me another look-see. Subscribers are always welcome, and back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check him out after the game. We'll be back after this with a call at the bottom of the second inning. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom half of the second inning. It's going to be the heart of the San Diego batting order coming up to face Logan Webb. That is Nomar Mazara, Luke Voigt, and Eric Hosmer. The first pitch offered to Mazara is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. For Mazara on the season, he's hitting .301. He's got a couple of homers and 13 RBIs. There's a fastball that whistles outside for a ball, and the count is now 2-0. One thing that really impresses me with Logan Webb is the amount of late life he has on his pitches. There's a fastball that is swung on and missed, and the count is now 2-1. It's like you're trying to face a blitzball pitcher in real life. There is so much run on the pitch. There's junk going everywhere. So 2 balls and 1 strike it is to Mazara. Webb holds at the belt. Now he rocks into the motion. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses outside. The count is now 3-1. The other thing that Webb does well is he has a good ability to change speeds. He's able to mix his pitches. And as we say, there's a lot of movement on his pitches. And now time has called as Mazara has asked for time as Webb was just about to go into the windup. So 3 balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitting Mazara. There is a breaking ball swung on. It's tapped slowly over to first. Belt fields it, and he takes it himself. He's going to step on the bag. It's going to go down as a ground out to 3 for out number 1. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, Luke Voigt. Our friend in the living room thought that was fairly funny, as he says it was blitzball in real life. We wanted to see if you were paying attention or not. But yeah, that ball has got a lot of movement to it. So that brings up the designated hitter, Luke Voit. Voit is batting .229 on the season. He's got 10 homers and 35 runs batted in. The big fella bats from the right side against the right-handed throwing Logan Webb, who delivers a breaking ball that swung on and fouled away right at the feet of the catcher, Joey Bart. So no balls and 1 strike. Voit, in his first year with the Padres, he takes a breaking ball down, and the countdown goes to 1-1. He really made up a name for himself when he was in the Yankees lineup. 22 runs back in the 2020 campaign. There's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into right field, and it is going to get down as Lamont Wade Jr. has to play it on a short hop. And Voit has opened up the hit department for the Padres in the bottom half of the second inning. That's the first hit of the ball game, as he's got himself a single. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Just saying that Voit had led the league in 2020 with 22 homers in that shortened season for the Yankees. But last year he had fallen off with his production at the batting average. He had struck out a lot more. The league was starting to adjust to him. So he's got some fresh life in San Diego. And here comes the first offering from Logan Webb to Hosmer. It's a breaking ball that misses down and in. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Hosmer. They have the shift on. They have 3 fielders to the right side of the infield. At first base, the second baseman for the Giants, Wilmer Flores, is kind of in the rover position. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1 on Hosmer. Shortstop Brandon Crawford is to the right field side of second base, and he is on the grass. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Hosmer. Webb gets his sign from the catcher, Bart, and he's ready to go. Bart works off of 1 knee. There's a fastball swung on. It is in front of the plate, down to second for 1. Back to first. It's going to be a double play. Hosmer really got out of the box slow. It was almost like a swinging bunt. A nice play there by Bart. And that is going to be a double play. And that's going to go 2-6-3 in the books. And that is going to retire the Padres here in their half of the inning. There was no runs. There was 1 hit. That was from Luke Voit. There were no errors and nobody left on base. We are now through 2 complete innings. It is the San Francisco Giants nothing, the San Diego Padres nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys are with us tonight. Here's our friend Matt Hollis.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play. But you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just 1 roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole. Yeah.
Thanks again, Matt, for your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Matt Hollis. Be sure to go check out his stuff after the game. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the San Francisco batting order coming up to face the right-hander Joe Musgrove here in the top of the 3rd inning. That means it's going to be Tommy La Stella, Joey Bart, and Lamont Wade Jr. That is the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the batting order. This game got off to a little bit of a late start as Ted Leitner, the former Padre announcer, has been honored in the Ring of Honor. There's a breaking ball to Tommy La Stella. It's taken for a called strike. And so the ceremonies pushed the start of this game a little bit later by about 27 minutes. So here comes the 0-1 offering to La Stella. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. For La Stella on the season, he's batting .250. He's got a couple of homers and 11 runs batted in. We've got Isaac Daharo in the house here. He says this game is going to be under 6.5 for sure. We appreciate you for stopping in here, Isaac. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and then the count is 2-1. And I would say based on how these two teams are swinging the bat and how these two pitchers are pitching, I would probably have to agree with you on that call. 6.5 is probably what you're looking at in this one here. But it is early, and if they can chase the starters, then it always gets entertaining in the bullpen. The San Diego bullpen has been dicey lately. And here's the pitch. It is a changeup that misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-1 to La Stella. La Stella, Bart, and Wade Jr. here in the third inning. And here comes the offering from Musgrove. It is a fastball. It's taken for a called strike. La Stella tossed the bat away as if it was going to be ball 4, but the right hand of Larry Vanover, the home plate umpire, brought him back to the plate. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to La Stella. La Stella, who's batting from the left side against the right-hander Musgrove. He kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted to deep right field. If it stays fair, it's trouble, but it's just going to hook foul into the corner. It's going to keep the count at 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Tommy La Stella. Joey Bart, who waits on deck, has been given a little bit more opportunity this year. Looks like he may have found his power stroke. We'll see him when he comes to bat in just a moment. Here's the pitch. It is breaking ball swung and missed. And La Stella is gone on strikes for the first out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the ball game for the starting pitcher Musgrove. That is going to bring up Joey Bart. Bart, on the season, he's batting .163. He's got 4 homers and 8 RBIs. Bart really struggled his first couple of years. He was called up. He had .233 back in the shortened 2020 campaign. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. They looked at Bart as the heir apparent to Buster Posey. In that first year, he struck out 41 times in 103 at-bats, and he only walked 3 times. Batting average and on-base percentage were eerily close. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner. The count is now 0-2 to Bart. He hadn't hit a home run until this season. He does have 4 now at the major league level in the 92 at-bats coming into this game. And there is a fastball that is swung on and missed. And Bart has gone down on strikes. That is the 2nd out of the inning, and the 4th, check that, the 5th now of the ball game by Musgrove. It's going to bring up the top of the order in Lamont Wade Jr. Only a way I can describe that at bat would be overmatched. Our friend in the living room says, everybody do the Bartman. So Lamont Wade Jr. steps to the plate. His average has slipped to 205. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Lamont Wade Jr. Musgrove holding at the belt. He kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-0. The only base runner so far has been a David Villar walk back in the 2nd inning. So 2 balls and no strikes to Wade Jr. That is for the San Francisco Giants. The Padres, of course, had a base hit by Luke Voigt that went for nothing as he was erased in a double play. There's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count is now 3-0 to Lamont Wade Jr. So 3 balls and no strikes. Musgrove now kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that's taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count is 3-1. Wade is looking to get things going for the Giants here in their bottom half of their top half of the 3rd inning, we should say. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. Rip foul down the right field line. That's going to run the count now to 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Montwade Jr. ready to face the payoff pitch from Musgrove, who holds at the belt. And now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on. It's fouled straight back. That keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. As we mentioned at the outset, it's a beautiful night for baseball. It usually is in San Diego. Can't ask for much better conditions to play in. It's a favorite for most players to be there. It's a perfect 72 degrees. There's a breaking ball that just misses outside, and Lamont Wade Jr. is aboard with a 2-out walk. That is going to bring up the left fielder, Jock Peterson. For Peterson, he is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first time up. His average has dipped to 268. He's got 17 homers and 41 runs batted in. So he's stepping to the plate here to face the hard-throwing Joe Musgrove. So Musgrove gets onto the hill. He gets his sign from his catcher, Nola. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses up and away. The count is quickly 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Jock Peterson. Peterson hitting in the 2-hole in the lineup, as Gabe Kapler has rolled him out in that spot more recently. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up into shallow left field. Coming in on it is Jerkson Profar. He's under it. He's going to make the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Giants in their half of the 3rd inning. So for San Francisco in their half of the 3rd, there was no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left aboard. We're now through 2.5. It is the Giants nothing, the Padres nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the 3rd inning in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could stop in here with us tonight and check out the ball game. This one is full speed ahead. Here is our friend Steve again.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we support Steve Rademacher. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the call. The bottom of the 3rd inning. We're glad you guys could be with us. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be doing the call of the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is going to be Austin Nola, Trent Grisham, and C.J. Abrams face the right-hander Logan Webb. And the first offering to Nola is a fastball taken for a called strike. And there he takes a second one, and the count quickly goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Austin Nola. Nola on the season is batting .233. He's got a couple of homers and 23 runs batted in. There's a breaking ball swung on it, is grounded softly over to third, fielded by David Villar. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Nola on a ground out 5-3 for out number 1 here in the third inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the center fielder, Trent Grisham. For Grisham, he's batting 186 on the season. He's got 8 homers and 32 runs batted in. It has been a disappointing year for the center fielder for the Padres. You have expected a little bit more from him offensively. So Grisham strides to the plate here to look to get something going for the Padres. And the first pitch is a changeup that misses outside for a ball 1. The count is 1-0. Something that the Brewer fans will remember about Trent Grisham before he was shipped off to San Diego was the play in right field that cost them the game against the Nationals, and the Nationals went on to win the World Series that year. There was a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 1-1. It was a former top pick of the Brewers. There was a fastball swung on it, is grounded to second. It's knocked down by Flores, but then as he was sliding after he knocked it down, he ended up kneeing it away, and that is going to allow Grisham to reach first base. And that'll go down as a single. It was a good play by Flores to have to get there. As he was sliding, he knocked the ball down with his glove, but he ended up knocking it right into his knee, which ended up pegging it right toward the right field line. So Grisham is the runner at first, and C.J. Abrams will step to the plate. Abrams is batting .210 on the season with a homer and 8 RBIs. Webb holds the ball at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. C.J. Abrams, in my opinion, is right now at 21 years old. Very much in some ways overmatched here as well. I'm curious to see how he pans out. I'm not sure that I really like his bat. There is a breaking ball that misses down. And Trent Grisham has just stolen second base, and it didn't even draw a throw from the catcher, Bart. He got a big jump off of the pitcher, Webb. The ball was a breaking ball in the dirt that the catcher, Bart, had to battle with. He was able to throw the runner out. So Abrams is now batting with the runner at second, and he's got a 1-1 count on him. So Grisham has taken away the double play possibility. Webb checks the runner at second, and now he does the inside move, and just walking back to the bag casually is the base runner, Trent Grisham. So Webb checks the runner at second. He holds at the belt. And now he kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball that is swung on. It is lifted down the left field line, but that is going to go foul. That's going to run the count to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. It is to C.J. Abrams. So the right-hander Webb checks the sign from his catcher. And now time is called. And they step out there as they're going to have to recycle through the signs. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Webb again checks the runner Grisham at second, and now he kicks and fires. It's a fastball that misses upstairs. And the count is now 2-2 to C.J. Abrams. C.J. Abrams, in his 100 coming into tonight's game, he's got 21 hits, but he's got 23 strikeouts. He's only walked 4 times. I would say he's going to be in tough here against the right-hander Webb, who kicks and delivers. And there is a fastball swung on it. It is tapped slowly, fielded by Crawford. He's got no play to get the speedy Abrams at first base, and he tries to go backdoor on the runner Grisham, who went over to third, but there is no play that's going to happen there. That's going to be an infield hit for Abrams. It's going to advance Grisham over to third. And the Padres are threatening here as they've got runners on the corners with 1 out in the bottom half of the third inning, and it'll be Jurickson Profar coming to the plate. For Profar tonight, he is 0 for 1. He has grounded to the second baseman his first time up. His average has slipped to 243 on the season. The switch hitter is batting left-handed against the right-hander Webb. So Webb checks the runner at first, and now he comes set at the belt. He kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. And the count is 1-0 to Profar. Profar this year with runners in scoring position is hitting much better than he is with the rest of the time. As we said, he's batting 243 on the year, but with runners in scoring position, he's just hitting shy of 300. So this is his time to shine. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, but instead Logan Webb throws over to first. They've got the runner Abrams in a rundown. They tag him out. So he is going to be retired. That is going to be a pickoff. That is absolutely huge. That's going to go down as a 1-3-6 pickoff. Bob Melvin is shaking his head. They had something on. The runner Grisham is held over at third base. So 2 away, and that is still no balls and 1 strike to Profar. With Grisham at third base. So the Padres, with runners on the corners and only 1 out, have run themselves into an out here. If this ends up being a 1-run ball game, and if the Padres are on the short end of the stick, this might be a spot in the game where you can point to, as they basically are put themselves to run themselves out of an inning. So Profar needs to come up clutch here with no balls and 1 strike on him. And here's the pitch from Webb. It is a fastball swung on. It is popped up. It is going to reach the seats behind home plate. And the count is now 0-2 to Jurickson Profar. So some base running comedy by the Padres here in the third inning. Potentially taking the wind out of their sails. It is no balls and 2 strikes to Profar. The runner at third is Grisham. There is now 2 away. And Logan Webb, as he rubs up a new baseball, getting ready to go back to work to face Profar. He gets the sign from his catcher, Bart. He holds set at the belt. He checks the runner at third, and now he delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into deep right field. Drifting back on it is Lamont Wade Jr. just in front of the warning track. He's going to make the catch. And that is going to do it for out number 3. So for the Padres in their half of the third inning, there was no runs on 2 hits. There was no errors and 1 runner left aboard. They squander an opportunity to score a run. We are now through 3 complete. It is the San Diego Padres nothing, the San Francisco Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call. Top of the 4th inning after this from our friend Dave.
Hey everybody, thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you, Dave, and the support you give to our channel. In turn, we like to support Dave at Zero Fox Sports at his Game Changer Lounge. We'll be back in just a few after this with the call at the top of the 4th inning. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everyone. It is going to be the top of the fourth inning, and it'll be Wilmer Flores, Brandon Belt, and Mike Yastrzemski to come to bat for the Giants. The Giants have had a couple of base runners in the ball game, and both have been stranded, both via the free pass. Musgrove has been on tonight. Here comes the first pitch to Wilmer Flores. It's a breaking ball that catches the inside corner for a called strike, and the count is quickly 0-1. Flores tonight is 0 for 1. He flew to center field his first time up. His average has dipped to 245 on the campaign. And here's the offering. It is a fastball ticket for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. Musgrove has been around the plate tonight. He has thrown so far 48 pitches, 33 of them for strikes. That is about what you're looking for. There is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep center field. Racing back on the warning track and making the catch is Grisham. Flores took it for a ride. It's the second time tonight he has flown out to the center fielder, and he has erased for out number 1. That's already the fourth put out of the game for Grisham. He's been busy tonight, and we've just started the fourth inning. So that's going to bring Brandon Belt to the plate. Belt is 0 for 1. He flew to Grisham his first time up. The left-handed hitting first baseman is batting .204 on the season. They have him in a shift. They've got Cronenworth and shallow right. They got Machado as filling the 6-hole on the left side. There's a fastball that just misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0 to Brandon Belt. Cronenworth is in that rover position in shallow right field. C.J. Abrams is playing just to the right of second base. And they are playing him deep all the way around. There's a fastball swung on and grounded foul over on the first base side, and the count goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Brandon Belt. So Musgrove gets a new ball, and he's ready to go to work. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count is now 1-2 on the San Francisco first baseman. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. When it goes to 1-2, they do change a bit of the alignment. Machado, who is kind of up on the infield grass in a sort of shallow shortstop 6-hole type position, backs right up. His heels to the grass in a traditional shortstop spot, and there's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 2-1. So 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. So not only when teams shift, it's how they shift and where they shift depending upon the counts. There's a breaking ball that swung on and tap foul over on the first base side. The count is now 2-2. I wonder when somebody's going to lose a perfect game or a no-hitter late in the ball game, when there is a shift on, and all the traditionalists will go absolutely crazy because they didn't cover it because it was a tapper that ended up down the third baseline or something along those lines. There's a fastball that misses down and in, and the count is now 3-2 to Belt. And arguably so, they'll be pounding their fists saying, hey, if we had a guy here, we would have made that play. But that is the beauty of baseball. You can play the game in so many different ways. Here comes the pitch. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and that is going to be a base on balls for Belt. That's the third free pass of the ball game that Musgrove has issued. Musgrove has 5 strikeouts and 3 walks. 5 times so far in the batters that he has faced. He's only faced 13 batters. He's gone to a full count. So Musgrove, his pitch count is starting to ratchet up as he's at 56 pitches here in the fourth. Could use a couple of quick outs. He's a first pitch breaking ball delivered to Yastrzemski. This ball is swung on it. Is hit to deep right center field. Backing up on it is Grisham. He's going to make the catch. And that is going to retire Yastrzemski for the second out of the inning. Grisham has covered a lot of ground tonight. Put out number 5 for the center fielder. That's already a full day's work at the office, and that's going to bring up the third baseman, David Villar. For Villar, he walked his first time up. He's batting .222 on the season. He's got no homers and an RBI. So Villar steps in. And here's the first offering from Musker. It's a ball swung, drilled down the right field line. It's just going to land foul by a couple of feet. That ball, if it would have been able to stay fair, even the slow-running Brandon Belt may have been able to have scored all the way from first base on that one. As we mentioned, the first time Villar has been recently called up. This is his fourth ball game. He's a 2 for 9 with a double and an RBI this year. He's walked once and struck out 4 times coming into the ball game. And there's a fastball swung on. It is grounded into the 4-hole. It is fielded by Cronenworth, who scoops it on the run. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Villar on a ground out 4-3. And he has gone for the third out of the inning. So for the Giants in their half of the fourth, there was no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left the board. We're now through 3.5. It is the San Francisco Giants nothing, the San Diego Padres nothing. Stick around, everybody. This game is at a lightning fast pace. We'll be back in just a moment to call the bottom of the fourth inning. Here is our friend Matt Hollis. Be sure to check him out after the game.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
You there, Matt Hollis. We much appreciate you. We'll be back in just about 30 seconds with the call at the bottom of the fourth inning. Stay tuned, everybody. We're glad you're with us. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's going to be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the batting order coming up for the Padres. That means it's going to be Jake Cronenworth, Manny Machado, and Nomar Mazara. And the first pitch from Logan Webb is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. Our friend who jumped into the stream earlier and had pounded his fist on the table, which was Isaac DeHaro, had said this game was going to be under 6.5 runs. Yeah, he's looking pretty large right now. This game would probably have to change if it went to the bullpen, as the starting pitchers in this one are going to be very tough. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Cronenworth. Cronenworth grounded to the second baseman his first time up, as he is 0 for 1 on the evening. There is a fastball swung on, and it is lifted foul down the left field line. It's going to reach the seats, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Cronenworth. Cronenworth, the former University of Michigan star, has enjoyed his time in San Diego. He's originally from St. Clair Shores, Michigan. So he's a Michigander who had made the University of Michigan, was recruited by them and then helped them get to the World Series. As there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. The Giants play him to shift. They've got 3 fielders to the right side of second base. This is his 3rd year with the Padres. He was an all-star last year. And here comes the offering from Webb. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. They appeal down to the third base umpire, but he did not go. The third base umpire for this one here is Sean Barber, who is in the rocking chair. We like to say that because he had worked the plate with this crew yesterday. There's a breaking ball that misses outside. The count now goes to 3-2 on Cronenworth. They always like to say that the third base umpire has really got the day off the next day. The least amount of calls, least amount of movement. So here comes the 3-2 pitch. And Webb delivers it as a fastball swung on it as tap foul right at home plate. It's going to keep the count at 3-2 to Cronenworth. Cronenworth, as we said, in his third season, 266 last year. But the league may have caught up to him a little bit. He only struck out 90 times in 567 at-bats. This year he has already got 71. His power pace is down, but his RBI production is up, and there is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Cronenworth is retired on strikes for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. That is going to bring up the third baseman, Manny Machado. On top of that, in the shortened 2020 season, Cronenworth was the runner-up for the Rookie of the Year award in the National League. So he's had an impact in his time in San Diego. The one concern that I would have is that his batting average has been declining each year. Of the 3 years at the big league level, he hit 285 in 2020. And he hit 266 last year, and now he's hitting below 240. There's a first pitch fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Manny Machado. So no balls and 1 strike to Machado. Webb holds at the belt, and now he rocks into the motion and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is inside. They appeal down to the first base umpire. They say Machado went. Just a little surprised Larry Vanover didn't make the call on himself. He had to go down and ask for some help from David Rackley. Rackley said that he went. We did a game with the Tampa Bay Rays last week, and David Rackley was behind the plate, and he took a foul tip in the mask and knocked him out of the game. There was a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul. So it's good to see that he's back on the field. Never want to see anybody get hurt. Foul tip, he took one right back in the mask and literally buckled his knees and sent him to the ground. But he walked off the field a little bit woozy, but he is back on the crew doing the game, so that's a good sign. There's a breaking ball swung on it, is lifted foul. It's going to reach the seats over behind the first base dugout. The count remains at 0-2 to Machado. Machado is 0 for 1 tonight. He flew out to center field his first time up. His average is at 315. As we said, he really got off to a hot start this year. The first 6 weeks of the year, it looked like Machado was all over the MVP award, but you don't vote for it in the first week of the season. And there's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is hit to deep left field. And looking up and watching it go is the left fielder, Jock Peterson. That is a solo shot for Machado. And that ball is gone, a home run. As he rounds the bases, he's getting a large round of applause from the Padre faithful. The Padres have broken the ice here with the first run of the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That is his 13th homer of the year. And he's getting the high fives all around as he gets back to the dugout. The Padres are on the board. It is a nice, healthy crowd in San Diego tonight. Beautiful night, comfortable night for baseball. And that ball was absolutely scorched. And nothing they could do except stand there and admire it as much as Machado did. He hit that ball. It was no doubter. It was a sky-high ball hit into the upper deck. And there's a first pitch delivered to Nomar Mazara. He swings at it. It is a one-hop shot over to the first baseman, Bart, who fields it, and he takes it himself. That's going to go down as a ground out to 3 for out number 2. It's going to leave it up to the designated hitter, Luke Voigt. So for Voigt, he is 1 for 1 today. He singled his first time up, but he was erased in a double play. He's raised his average to 233 on the season. And here comes the first offering. It is a breaking ball that he waves at and misses. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Voigt. Voigt is got his jersey left open, the top 3 buttons. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. Looks like an actor out of the 1970s. He's got his gold chain with the cross on it, and all his chest hairs showing for all the ladies. There's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted to the right side of the infield. Moving back on it is Wilmer Flores. He's going to make the catch, and that is going to do it here for Voit and for the Padres in their half of the 4th inning. But the damage has been done. A solo shot by Manny Machado. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 4 complete. It is the Padres 1, the Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys are with us. Hold tight. We'll give you this from our friend Steve.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Welcome back, everybody. We are cruising to the top of the 5th inning. It is going to be Brandon Crawford, Tommy LaStella, and Joey Bart to face the right-hander Joe Musgrove. Musgrove has allowed 3 base runners in the ballgame, all via the free pass. It is via the walk, and the first pitch given to Crawford is a fastball swung on. It is lined right to the first baseman, Husmer. And just like that, with 1 pitch, Crawford is retired for the first out of the inning. 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the designated hitter, Tommy LaStella. For LaStella gets the start as the DH tonight. His average has dipped to 248 as he's 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. LaStella was an important part of the Giants last year, as he was used in a position as a first pitch fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. He got to play some second base and third base, and even played this year first base in a pinch for the Giants. And here's the pitch from Musgrove. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into shallow left center field. Racing back is C.J. Abrams. He makes the catch, and there is a collision in left center field as Jurickson Profar has collided with Abrams. Abrams is limping. Profar is rolling around on the ground. It looked like that Abrams' knee had hit the head of Profar. We've got trouble in River City. There is an out there, but Profar is down. That is a nasty collision. As he is on the back, the trainers have come out to attend to him. Bob Melvin is also out there. C.J. Abrams is down by the side of Jurickson Profar. It looks like they are attending to him here. I don't know if he's going to be able to continue. That was one nasty collision. Abrams is up. He's limping around because it was his knee who hit the head of Profar. I'd be surprised if Profar is able to stay in. It looks like Abrams has acknowledged his manager that he's going to be all right. It was a knee to the jaw, Profar. Profar's head snapped back. He lost his medallion or his gold chain. piece of his gold chain came flying off. A knee right to the jaw. Got to give Profar credit. If he's a boxer, he could sure show you he could take a punch. But he is down, being attended to right now. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to be able to go on. But the other part to it is how his head just snapped back. Took the knee right to the jaw, and the head snaps back, and they've just put him back on his back for a second here. His hand is up on his head, and he's just trying to catch himself here. It looks like he's acknowledging everybody, but he's holding his jaw where he got hit. And you could see on the replay, he took a knee flush on from Abrams. They're going to help him to his feet. He's got the grass stain on his shoulder. Melvin is talking to him, but that looks like that is going to be it. He's doubled over right now. I wonder if he's a little bit wobbly, and there he goes. He goes down. As I said, he's probably feeling a little bit dizzy on top of this here. So Profar is going to be leaving the game. There's no doubt about that. We hope that he is going to be okay. So hang tight, everybody. We're going to take a little mini break here while we get a substitution. There is 2 out here in the top of the 5th inning. And Profar is getting his thoughts together, or getting his stuff together. He's shaking his head a little bit here. But we'll be back in just a moment after this. Hang tight. Here's Steve.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Well, it's good news for Padre fans as Profar is back on his feet, and he is now walking back off of the field. As we said, it was quite the collision. He went low, and Abrams was high. Abrams' knee right to the jaw of Profar, and down he went. But we have another situation here as Profar is back down on the ground again. The doctor is on his way out. Profar started to get up under his own power for the second time to walk off the field. And now he's back down again. I wonder if he's experiencing maybe some vertigo or something, because he took that shot to the jaw. The physician has come out here and is now going to be attending. They had the trainers out there, and so now he's going to be looking at Jurickson Profar. So we have a medical situation on the field. Profar is breathing on his own. He is laying on his back. So we didn't see what happened when they went to the commercials here. The players, obviously, for the Padres are concerned for their teammate. Everybody is up on the edge. I want nice that he's gone back down. This time he is laying on his back. Obviously, the players on the field are concerned for their teammate. Regardless, it is going to be a catch to retire La Stella for the second out of the inning. And Joey Bart is the hitter that's supposed to come to bat. The doctor has got his hands on the temple of Profar. And as we said, I'm a little surprised that they haven't brought the stretcher out here yet to possibly cart him off. But he is responding. He is nodding up and down, and he's coherent to the trainers. So hang tight, everybody. We're going to be back in just a moment. Our friend Steve Rademacher is in the house, and we appreciate you for being here, Steve. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna...
Welcome back, everybody. Jerks and Profar is still being attended to by the trainers and the team physician. It is a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll give you the games that are currently going on underway. There are 3 other games currently happening in Major League Baseball. In Arizona, the Rockies and the Diamondbacks are all knotted up at 3-7-0 for the Rockies, 3-6-0 for the D-backs. That game is going to the bottom of the 6th inning. At the end of 4 innings, it is the Cubs and the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a 4-0 lead over the Cubs, 4-5-0 for Los Angeles, 0-2-0 for the Cubs. In Seattle, the Mariners have a 7-1 lead over the Blue Jays. That game is in the middle of the 4th inning. 7-9-1 for the Mariners, 1-4-0 for the Blue Jays. That is where that game stands. We do have a number of finals around Major League Baseball. The Detroit Tigers just knocked off the Chicago White Sox, and they keep their streak moving. Coming off a 4-game sweep of the Cleveland Guardians, they win the first game of a 4-game set in Chicago. Bo Brisky gets the win. He goes to 2-6 on the season. Dylan Cease takes the loss. He drops to 7-4. And it was Gregory Soto getting his 17th save for the Tigers. 2-5-0 for Detroit, 1-4-0 for the White Sox. We now have another medical professional on the field here for the San Diego Padres. As yet another physician is out. They are now finally bringing the cart out onto the field. They are going to stretcher Profar off. That's why we are in a timeout here right now, as there is an injury delay, just to bring everybody up to speed before we give the finals, more finals in the out-of-town scoreboard. There was a play with 1 out in the 5th inning as Tommy LaStella hit a pop fly into shallow left center field. C.J. Abrams, the shortstop, was going back. The left fielder, Jerkson Profar, was coming in. There was going to be contact, and Profar had slid. And the knee of the shortstop, Abrams, had hit Profar right in the jaw, and it snapped his head back. When the medical team had come out, the trainers had come out to take a look at him. He got to his feet and was trying to get off of the field, and then he ended up going back to the ground. And then what happened was the second time he got up to walk, and he ended up the same thing. And the first thing that came to my mind is, obviously, was he dizzy, or was there maybe some vertigo or anything like that? So now what they're actually going to do is they're going to be putting Profar in a neck brace. They're going to stabilize him here. They're going to get him onto a body board, and they're going to cart him off and take him to the hospital for further evaluation. If there's any updates before the game is completed, we'll make sure that we pass them on to you. We certainly hope that Jerkson Profar is going to be okay. Very unfortunate play here with 2 out in the 5th inning, as that is going to be the end of Jerkson Profar's night. We will get the substitution as it becomes available in just a few minutes once they can sort that out. The other scores around Major League Baseball, all of these now are finals. The Astros knocked off the Royals today 5-2. 5-8-2 for the Stros, 2-8-0 for the Royals. In a doubleheader, the Pirates played the Reds. It was a split between the two teams. In the first game, the Pirates won 4-2. It was 4-7-0 for the Pirates, 2-8-0 for the Reds. Contreras got the win. Minor takes the loss. Bednar the save. And the second out of the doubleheader, the Reds got the win. They beat the Pirates 5-1. 5-9-1 for the Reds, 1-5-2 for the Pirates. San Martin got the win. He goes to 1-4. Bryce Wilson takes the loss. He drops to 1-5 for the Pirates. Washington Nationals fell to the Philadelphia Phillies today, 5-3. Nelson getting the win in relief for the Phillies. Adon took the loss for the Nats. He drops to 1-12 on the season. Sir Anthony Dominguez got his 3rd save. 5-8-0 for the Phillies, 3-8-0 for the Nats. That's where that game finished off. The Orioles knocked off the Angels 4-1 today. The Orioles behind the pitching of Lyles. He got his 5th win of the year against 7 losses. Silseth took the loss for the Angels. He's 1-3. Lopez got the save, his 15th of the year. 4-8-1 for the Orioles, 1-6-1 for the Angels. Again, your final Baltimore 4-1. Baltimore is creeping up to the 500 mark, by the way. They are now 40-44. That is something we haven't seen from the Orioles in a few years. And their young guns are getting it done. If they had a couple more arms over there, they could be a team to watch. The New York Mets skunked the Miami Marlins today 10-0. It was 10-12-0 for the Mets, 0-2-2 for the Marlins. Williams got the win for the Mets. He's 2-5. Castano takes the loss. He is 1-2. Jurickson Profar is smiling and laughing a little bit as they've taken him and put him to the body board. It's a good sign that he's in good humor. At least to his teammates, they're going to be taking him off of the field. He's getting some fist pumps all around. And this game, we'll be back at it here in just a couple moments. The New York Yankees knocked off the Boston Red Sox 6-5. Garrett Cole got the win. He is 8-2. Winkowski takes the loss. He drops to 3-3 for the Red Sox. Holmes gets his 16th save of the year. Yankees 6-7-0. The Red Sox 5-5-0. Your final 6-5 for the Yankees. The Cardinals knocked off the Braves 3-2. That final was in 11 innings. Helsley got the win for the Cardinals in relief. He's 5-1. Matzik took the loss. He drops to 0-2. Naughton got his first save of the season. 3-8-0 for the Cards, 2-8-0 for the Braves. A wasted pitching performance by potential Rookie of the Year favorite Spencer Strider for the Braves. Well, they've got Jurickson Profar up on the cart, and they're about ready to take him off of the field. That is going to be his night. He is over. Our friend Troy is in the house. We appreciate you for being here or for stopping in. Jurickson Profar is now leaving the ballgame. Musgrove is going to get some warm-up tosses. We'll be back here in just a moment to keep going with the top of the fifth inning. And Profar is fist pumping up toward the crowd as he's smiling and being taken off of the field. But his night is over. We will get you the change in just a couple moments. Hang tight, everybody. Glad you are with us. But we hope that Jurickson Profar is feeling a lot better as the players in the Padre lineup are looking on a little bit dismayed for their fallen teammate. Hang tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Joe Musgrove is getting some tune-up tosses here before this one gets resumed. As they have a substitution that comes in. I'm going to get confirmation, but it looks like it's Jose Azocar moving into the ball game. If that is the case, he will be taking over in right field as Nomar Mazara will be moving over to left. But let's just get that confirmation as it becomes available to you in just a few moments. So we're going to hope that Jurickson Profar is okay as he has left the ball game. And here comes the first offering from Musgrove. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0 to Joey Bart. Bart is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first and only time up against the right-hander Musgrove. Bart waiting on the offering from the right-hander who kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to short. Abrams fields it. He throws on the run. That is going to go down as a ground out 6-3 for out number 3. And that is going to do it here for the Giants in their half of the fifth inning. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 4.5 innings. It is the San Diego Padres 1, the San Francisco Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. What they call the bottom of the fifth inning. We're glad we are back to action here. Hang tight. Here is our friend, Steve.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And we'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the bottom of the fifth inning. That was quite the injury delay in the top half of the fifth as Jurickson Profar was carted off the field. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in 30 seconds with the call of the bottom of the fifth inning. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Padre batting order to face the right-hander Logan Webb. That means Eric Hosmer, Austin Nola, and Trent Grisham will be coming up. It is Jose Azocar, who, as we anticipated, is in to take over for Profar. He'll bat in his spot in the batting lineup. He has moved into right field, and Nomar Mazara has bounced over into left. So those are the defensive changes for the Padres. As we said, if there's any updates, we will pass those on to you if they become available for this one's over. And here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside to Webb, or from Webb to Hosmer for ball one, and the count is 1-0. So Webb was at 50 pitches through his first 4 innings of work. The only blemish was the home run by Manny Machado that gave the Padres the 1-0 lead. There's the breaking ball swung on, and that is fouled away, and the count now goes even at 1-1 to Hosmer. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Just a couple of programming notes. We've got Steel Megatron, who has jumped in here, and he says, I hope he's okay. We do too. He seemed like he was smiling and fist pumping on his way off of the field. It was unfortunate. There's a breaking ball that is fouled away, and the count is 1-2. But it is good news as he was responsive and smiling. Big concern was as he got up to walk off the field a couple of times, he had to sit back down. It looked like he was really woozy, really dizzy, and there was a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 1-2 to Hosmer. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hosmer grounded into that double play his first time up. It was a chopper right in front of the home plate where the catcher Bart picked it up and fired down to second to easily be able to get Luke Voigt, and then Hosmer was gone by a country mile down at first base. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is popped up into shallow center field, coming hard, and this ball is going to drop in front of Yastrzemski. Yastrzemski and the left fielder Jock Peterson were racing in to get it. That ball was not playable by either of them. That's going to be a base hit single here for Hosmer to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. That's going to bring up the catcher, Austin Nola. There's a lot of real estate in the outfield here in this ballpark. A lot of ground has to be covered. And as we can see that both the outfielders had to come a long way for that one. The ball ended up dropping in. I'm surprised that Yastrzemski really didn't make an attempt to dive for that. But that is what it is, and Hosmer is now the runner at first. It'll bring up Austin Nola, who grounded out his first time up. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is 1-0. As I said before, watching Logan Webb pitch is very fun. He's just got so much movement on his pitches. There are some pitchers that are straight as an arrow. They hit their spots. They work in and out. They maybe have a little bit of late life, but Logan Webb has all kinds of movement. The back end of his pitch, there is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. As we mentioned, it is a beautiful night for baseball in San Diego. 73 degrees at first pitch. If you folks haven't been to San Diego to see a game, it's a fantastic venue. There is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-1 to Nola. We mentioned during the game against the Mariners, if you want a seafood burrito, that is the place to get it. You can get all kinds of different things. The first time I'd ever seen bacon-wrapped hot dogs was in San Diego. That's something that we don't normally see. There's a fastball swung on. It's popped up on the right side of the infield. Moving over underneath it is Flores. He's going to make the catch. Nola is going to be retired for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Trent Grisham. For Grisham tonight, he is 1 for 1. He's raised his average to 189. He also stole a base, but he was stranded on third when they had runners on the corners, and then Abrams got picked off at first base, and then Profar was erased to end the inning. So Grisham digs in. He's going to try to get something going here for himself because he's had a real struggle this year at the plate. We saw him play against the Mariners and against the Dodgers in recent games, and the word I would have used would have been confused at the plate. And here comes the first pitch. It's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. The Padres are going to do some damage. They really need Grisham to get going. He's played a fine center field, but his offense has been a bit of a struggle. So no balls and 1 strike to Grisham. Webb holds at the belt, and now he delivers. It is a fastball that misses inside, and the count goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Grisham. Bart flashes the signs traditionally to his pitcher. Webb holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. There is a fastball swung on it. It is lifted into left field. Drifting over to his left is Jock Peterson. He's going to make the catch. And Grisham is gone for the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. For Abrams, he is 1 for 1 tonight. He singled and was erased on the pickoff back in the third inning. Abrams has lifted his average to 218. He was involved in that collision in the last half inning with Jurickson Profar that has sent Profar to the hospital. And the first pitch is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to second. Flores fields it. He throws to first. And that is going to retire Abrams on a ground out 4-3 for out number 3. And that will do it here in the 5th inning. A leadoff single by Harsmer. But he is stranded. There were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We're now through 5 complete in San Diego. It is the Padres 1, the Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the 6th. In just a couple of moments. We're glad you guys could be here with us tonight. Here's our friend Steve again. Steve Rademacher.
Hey guys, and thank you, Freddie. Steve coming back at you. That's right, Steve Rademacher. I would like to thank each and every one of you that is tuned into my channel. And today, let's do a little shout out for some other great channels you should be watching. There is WVlogs 18. There's Big D's Sports and Collectibles. You all know another Hollis build. Why not Like Father, Like Son? That's a great duo that does some great stuff. It shows some great cards. And of course, the one and only Bud Stoney, creators of One of Ones, or creator of One of Ones, and they're all signed on the back. Bud Stoney, 1 of 1, like this beautiful Robin Yount that he made for me. He made me another Robin Yount, this time mini, and a Christian Yelich mini. Great cards, and he does more than cards. We have darts of Hulk Hogan and many other things. So give them a look-see and give me another look-see. Subscribers are always welcome, and back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. We are moving to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the call. It is 1-0 for the Padres. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back, everybody. It is the top of the order coming up to face Joe Musgrove. That means Lamont Wade Jr., Jock Peterson, and Wilmer Flores. And the first pitch is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Lamont Wade Jr. Musgrove goes back to work. He kicks and delivers. There's another breaking ball. This one misses down. They appeal to the third base umpire, Sean Barber, and he says that Lamont Wade Jr. did not go, and the count now is even at 1-1. For Jr. tonight, he is 0 for 1. He flew to center field his first time up, and he walked his second time. There's a fastball swung on, and that's fouled away over on the third base side, and the count remains at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Lamont Wade Jr. On the season, he has seen his average dip to 205 tonight. He got off to a bit of a slow start this year as he missed some time at the beginning of the year through injury. He is now back in the lineup. There is a fastball swung, and this ball is belted to deep right field. Racing back is Azekar, and he's going to have to play it off the wall. And that is going to be played off the wall by Grisham instead as it came to him. And cruising into second base is Lamont Wade Jr. That's going to be the first hit of the ball game for the Giants. That is going to break up Joe Musgrove's no-hitter here in the top of the 6th inning. So a double for Lamont Wade Jr. That is going to bring up the left fielder, Jock Peterson. For Peterson, he is 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out and flown out to left. That ball was absolutely scorched. We've got Matt Hollis in the house tonight. We appreciate you for popping in. And notice just as the timing that you're in the stream, that the no-hitter for Musgrove has gone awry. So Musgrove now facing Peterson. He checks the runner at second. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is popped up. It is playable behind home plate. And Musgrove is going to come in and take it himself. And they got some concerns because nobody was covering third base. Lamont Wade Jr. looked like he was ready to tag up and take it. So Musgrove came racing in. Machado came racing in. The catcher, Nola, had come over. It was almost in the Bermuda Triangle of foul territory, but an easier play for Musgrove than it would be for the catcher. And then Machado had to race back to third base to cover the bag so that Lamont Wade Jr. would not advance. So that is the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Wilmer Flores. For Flores, he is officially 0 for 2 tonight. He has flown out to center field both times up. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. Flores on the season has seen his average dip to 244. He has been a run producer for the Giants as he's got 41 RBIs. Both he and Peterson have the same amount in that department. So runner at second is Wade Jr., and here's the pitch from Musgrove. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. Musgrove has still got a lot in the tank. He's only at 71 pitches here in the 6th inning. It'll be interesting to see how long Bob Melvin's going to leave the leash on Musgrove. So here comes the 2-0 pitch. He checks Wade Jr. at second base. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 3-0 on Flores. As we mentioned tonight, it has been 5 times that Musgrove has gone to full counts on hitters. But surprisingly, he's been able to keep his pitch count down here in the 6th inning. It's 3-0 here to Flores. See if he battles all the way back. He gets the sign from his catcher, Nola. Now he comes set at the belt. He checks the runner, Wade, at second. And now he kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike to Wilmer Flores. The right-hander, Musgrove, now gets his sign from the catcher, and he's ready to go back to work. Wade establishes his lead at second. He checks the runner or the defenders around him. And now Musgrove kicks and fires. It's a breaking ball that almost hits Flores. That is going to be a ball 4. He is going to get himself a walk. That's going to put runners at first and second, and that's going to bring the first baseman, Brandon Belt, to the plate. For Brandon Belt, he is officially 0 for 1 tonight. He's flown out to center field and he's walked. There are certain names in baseball that you have to say are some of the better names. And Brandon Belt for a hitter is got to be one of the better ones for an offensive player because he can really belt the ball. He's not quite the player that he was in recent years. He's hitting .204 on the season here, but he is still a dangerous hitter at the plate. So the effort's on the mound, and now that is being broken up to the Padres as they're talking over what they're going to be doing here defensively. Surprisingly, in his career, Belt has only been an all-star one time, and that was back in the 2016 season. He's predominantly been playing first base, but he has seen outfield duty in his time. So the runner at second is Lamont Wade Jr. The runner at first is Wilmer Flores. And Belt digs himself in. He's really struggled this year with runners in scoring position. He's only batting at 129. He's waiting now on the first offering from Musgrove. Musgrove checks Wade at second, and now he delivers. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Still balls and 1 strike. Matt Hollis is fist pumping for a 5-4-3 double play. They have a shift on here, so the likelihood of that happening is probably not very good. They do have the third baseman, Machado, playing in the 6 hole. The shortstop, C.J. Abrams, is to the right field side of second base. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and lifted foul down the third base line. The count is now no balls and 2 strikes to Belt. You sometimes have to look. You get some real different combinations for double plays. We did see one earlier in the week with the Tigers and the Guardians. It was a 5-6-3 double play. Just like this situation here where the shortstop is to the right side of second base. He would be the one taking the pivot on the throw from the third baseman. So here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. And the count remains at 0-2 to Brandon Belt. So Musgrove gets himself a new baseball. He's going to rub it up. This is the most traffic on the base paths for Musgrove in the ballgame thus far tonight. He's got Belt in the hole at 0-2. The runner at second is Wade Jr. The runner at first is Flores. He gets the sign from Nola, and now he's ready to go back to work. He checks the runner, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It is lined right to the first baseman, who drops the ball. They throw over to second. That's going to be a fielder's choice. I don't know if that was done on purpose by Hosmer or if it was that he was trying to knock it down. He did say that it was his bad as he verbalizes that to the pitcher, Musgrove. But that is going to retire Flores at second. It's going to go down as a fielder's choice. It'll be fielder's choice in this particular instance as 3-6 as Abrams caught it over at second. Flores has gone for out number 2. Belt is going to be safe at first. And that is going to bring up the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski, with 2 away and runners on the corners. So defensively, the Padres are making it entertaining here. It has not been a clean inning. Or that matter of fact, last couple of innings, not very clean. So Yastrzemski steps to the plate. They have him in a shift, but the shift is a little different as they've got Cronenworth in the rover position in shallow right field. Our friend Matt Hollis says that was an interesting play. It sure was. There's a first pitch fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Yastrzemski. Yastrzemski tonight is 0 for 2. He had struck out his first time up and flew to center his last time up. He's another player that is struggling with runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Only hitting .214 on the season. So here comes the 0-1 offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count goes even to 1-1. As we said, the San Francisco Giants, outside of really Peterson and Flores, the batting averages in the lineup tonight are pretty scary. Padres have a little bit more going for them at their top of the order. There is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-2 to Yastrzemski. Musgrove now up over the 80 pitch mark. One would have to think he will come back out for another inning of work. He's been an absolute workhorse for the Padres this year. So runners are at the corners. Here comes the 1-2 offering. Instead, Musgrove throws over to first, and getting back in time is the base runner, Belt. So 1-2 strikes it is. It was a good stop by the first baseman, Hosmer, as he had to drop to one knee to make sure that ball didn't get through. That ball gets through. It's a free run for the Giants. So here comes the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is pop foul. It's going to reach the seats over on the third base side. And the count remains at 1-2 strikes to Yastrzemski. So 1-2 strikes. As we said, they've got the shift on with Cronenworth in that rover position in right field. The outfield is in a no doubles defense. Nola flashes the sign to the right-hander Musgrove, who holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses inside. It backs Yastrzemski off of the plate, and the count goes even at 2-2. Bob Melvin flashing the signs to his defense here. Nola gives the traditional signs with the numbers as he holds it down. Let's see what he's got to offer here as Musgrove holds at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Yastrzemski has gone on strikes for the third out of the inning. The Giants threatened, but they are unable to score. They had no runs in the inning on one hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left aboard. We are now moving to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is the San Diego Padres 1, the San Francisco Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call after this from our friend Matt Hollis, who is in the house tonight in the chat. Here's another Hollis build.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
That's right, everybody. After the game, be sure to check out Another Hollis Build. That's Matt Hollis. He is everything about San Diego that there is. He loves the Padres, his Garbage Pail Kids, and his city. Be sure to check him out after the game. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the call. The bottom of the 6th inning after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is the bottom of the 6th inning, and Jose Azocar is up for his first at bat. He took a fastball inside and then a breaking ball over for a called strike, and the count is quickly 1-1. Azocar has come into the ball game in replacement of Jerkson Profar, who left on a stretcher. There's a breaking ball that is swung at and missed, and the count now goes to 1-2. There was a collision in shallow left field, and Profar took the worst of it between him and C.J. Abrams. There's a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to first. It is a foot race to the bag between Azekar and Brandon Belt, and Belt wins that foot race. It's going to go down as a ground out to 3 for out number 1, and so there is 1 out here in the 6th inning, and that is going to bring up the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. So Cronenworth is 0 for 2 tonight. He is grounded out to second, and he is struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. Logan Webb is at 68 pitches here in the 6th inning. Really impressed, as I said, with both pitchers tonight for different reasons. Cronenworth, as he digs in to face Webb, as Webb delivers the first pitch, it is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. Just the amount of movement and late life on the pitches that Logan Webb has, very impressive. His breaking ball, his fastball, there's so much late life on the pitch. And here's the pitch to Cronenworth, and it's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. For Joe Musgrove tonight, he has been able to, for the most part, hit his locations. He had a no-hitter through 5 innings until it was broken up by Lamont Wade Jr. there in the top of the 6th. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted down the left field line. Racing over is VR, and that is going to reach the seats. The reach of the third baseman, VR. And that's going to run the count now to 2 balls and 1 strike to Cronenworth. Our friend Matt Hollis says, come on, Jake, take us to the Crone Zone. I'm not sure where the Crone Zone is. I thought there was a graveyard out in center field in San Diego. Maybe that is what he's talking about. I'm not sure. So here comes the 2-1 pitch. As the right-hander Webb delivers, it is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to first. It's backhanded by Belt. He flips it over first to the pitcher covering, and that is going to retire Cronenworth. It's a bang-bang play, but hold your horses, everybody. We're going to have a look at this one. I wonder if the Padres may want to have a look at it too. It was a nice play by Belt. He had to backhand the ball. He kept it and knocked it in front. Then he flips it over to Webb, who was covering first base. So Cronenworth was interesting. It went off the heel of the glove, and then it went off the heel of the foot. But Webb was there in time. That's going to go down as a ground out 3-1 for the second out of the inning, and that is going to bring up the third baseman, Manny Machado. Machado tonight has been instant offense for the Padres. He homered his last time up. He's given the Padres a 1-0 lead. There's a first pitch breaking ball swung on. It is lifted down the right field line. Racing over his Belt. He falls into the netting. He makes the catch as he's able to hang on, and that is going to retire Machado on a foul ball to the first baseman for the third out of the inning. So for the Padres and their half of the 6th, they go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 6 complete. It is the San Diego Padres 1, the San Francisco Giants nothing. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple of moments. This game is moving along quickly, and we appreciate that. Here's our friend Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check out his channel after the game when you get a chance.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPG baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. Be sure to check his channel out after the game, whether it's Money Monday, Takeover Tuesday, Saturday morning cartoons, or the Sunday shoutouts. He's got something for everybody. We are now moving to the top of the 7th inning. It is going to be David Villar, Brandon Crawford, and Tommy LaStella, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Giants batting order. to face Joe Musgrove. It has been a well-pitched ball game by both teams here tonight. And Musgrove has been working very well as he has had a no-hitter going into the 6th inning. That was where he lost it, as Lamont Wade Jr. had hit a double to break it up. He's only allowed the 1 hit through the 6th. So now he's got VR, Crawford, and LaStella to face here in the top of the 7th inning. So Musgrove rocks into the motion, and he kicks and delivers the first pitch of the inning. It's a breaking ball swung on and grounded foul. And the count is quickly 0-1. Just as a couple of notes, we have some programming reminders for everybody. We are going to be back on the airwaves again tomorrow, as we are going to be doing a doubleheader again. It'll be the Yankees and the Red Sox. Going to go off. We're going to be back on at about 4 o'clock Pacific or 7 o'clock Eastern. So hopefully you can join us for that one. There's a breaking ball to VR that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-2. Then our bread and butter, we've got the Japanese baseball game tomorrow night at 10 o'clock Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern. Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles are going to go head-to-head against the Saitama Sea Blue Lions. There's a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted into center field. Moving over to his left and making the catch is the center fielder Grisham, and he is going to retire VR for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that is going to bring up the shortstop Brandon Crawford. That is the 6th, count it, 6th putout of the ball game for Grisham. He has been busy tonight in center field. So Crawford steps to the plate. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He has struck out and lined out to the first baseman. So here comes the first offering from Musgrove. It is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. On Saturday, we're going to bring the Tigers and the White Sox to you. That's going to be in the morning, Pacific time. It'll be East Coast time. It'll be, I believe, at 2 o'clock-ish. We'll be alive on the air. There is a changeup that is swung on and missed, and now the count is 0-2 on Crawford. And then we'll follow back up with the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks Kaido Nippon Ham Fighter game on Saturday night. And then we'll be back on the air again on Sunday with a doubleheader with the Nationals and Braves early in the morning, West Coast time. There's a breaking ball that comes inside, and it hits Brandon Crawford. Gets him on the back foot, and he is going to be on with a hit by pitch. So he is aboard, and that is going to bring up Tommy LaStella to the plate. Musgrove is a little bit frustrated is because that pitch hit him with a 0-2 count, and that let Crawford off the hook. So Tommy LaStella comes to the plate. He is 0 for 2 today. He has struck out, and he has popped to the shortstop. LaStella ready to face Musgrove for the 3rd time. His season average has dipped to 245. Musgrove gets the sign from Nola, and he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. And just to finish off the weekend, we're going to do the Sunday nighter between the Yankees and the Red Sox. So hopefully you can join us for something in that mix. We are going to be busy this weekend. So here comes the 1-0 offering. A kick and deliver. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Tommy LaStella. The right-hander Musgrove gets the sign from his catcher, and he's ready to go to work. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Tommy LaStella. Musgrove is now starting to ratchet that pitch count up. He's at 93 now. One would have to think that LaStella or Joey Bart could be his last batter of the evening, depending on what happens here. I would think that probably he won't see the top of the order for the 4th time. They do have 3 defenders to the right side of second base, but Cronenworth is not in the rover position. He is in the traditional 4-hole, heels to the grass, the outfield grass. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count goes down to 3-1 on LaStella. So LaStella has a 3-1 count. The runner at first is Crawford. Musgrove ready to face the designated hitter for the Giants as he holds at the belt. And now he kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lined right to the first baseman, Hosmer, who makes the catch. He steps on the bag, and that is going to be a double play. And that is going to do it here as Crawford is retired for the third out of the inning. You got to say, LaStella hit the ball right on the screws, but right to the glove of Hosmer. And that is going to do it. There was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We're now moving to the bottom of the seventh inning. It is 1-0 San Diego. Stick around, everybody. It is going to be the heart of the batting order coming up for the Padres. Glad you guys could be with us here tonight. Hold tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this.
Well, you got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
That's right, everybody. That is Matt Hollis. Be sure to check out his channel after the game. It's another Hollis build. We'll be right back in just a few minutes with the call. The bottom of the seventh inning, 1-0 for San Diego over the Giants. It's been an entertaining ball game tonight. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the bottom of the seventh inning, and it's going to be the heart of the San Diego batting order coming up to face the right-handed starter for the Giants, Logan Webb. It is going to be Nomar Mazara, Luke Voigt, and Eric Hosmer. Our friend Matt Hollis says he probably should have practiced that one a few more times. It was definitely entertaining for sure. The first pitch delivered to Mazara is a breaking ball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Mazara tonight is 0 for 2. He is grounded to first both times to the plate. And he swings and misses through a breaking ball, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to the San Diego left fielder. On the season, his average has dipped to 294. He's got a couple of homers and 13 RBIs. Here's the pitch from Webb. It is a breaking ball that misses down to the dirt, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. There is so much movement on the pitch from Webb sometimes. It's hard to tell the difference between his changeup and his breaking ball unless you get the replay. Sometimes the changeup will have a little bit of different movement because he's really low 3/4. There is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into shallow center field. Mike Yastrzemski is there. He's going to make the grab. That is going to retire Mazara for the first out of the inning. 1 up and 1 away. That is going to bring up the designated hitter, Luke Voigt. For Voigt on the evening, he is 1 for 2. He singled back in the second inning. He has also popped out to second. That is 77 pitches for Webb. He is in absolute cruise control here tonight. Here is the offering. That is a line drive that is hit just past the glove of the shortstop, Brandon Crawford, and that ball is going to get into left field for a single. So Voigt is aboard. And that is going to bring up the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. For Hosmer, he is officially 1 for 2 tonight. He grounded into a double play his first time up. He singled his last time up. He's raised his average to 274. So Voigt is the runner at first. One would have to think that maybe if he got himself into scoring position, we might see a pinch runner for Voigt. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1 to Hosmer. Some of the pitches that Logan Webb has unleashed on the Padres have been absolutely filthy tonight. There's a lot of sink on some of the pitches, a lot of movement. It looks like they're right on time with the pitch, and the bottom falls right out of it. So here comes the 0-1 offering. And squaring the bunt is Hosmer, and that ball is a fastball that's bunted foul. The count is now going to be no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hosmer. Hosmer batting here in the bottom of the 7th inning with 1 out and the runner void at first base. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 0-2. I mentioned earlier in the game, it almost looks like Logan Webb is playing wiffle ball or blitz ball, the way there is so much movement on the pitch. The only thing that is missing is the stainless steel K-zone in behind home plate rather than a catcher. The ball has so much depth and movement. The only thing we haven't seen is a rise ball. So Webb checks the runner at first. He comes set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count still remains at 0-2. Hosmer is giving quite the battle here. Some of those pitches are absolutely filthy. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hosmer. Voit establishes his lead at first base. The pitcher Webb really hasn't paid a whole lot of attention to Voit. He's not really a threat to steal bases. He does have 1 on the season. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now is 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Eric Hosmer. Webb gets his sign from the catcher, Bart. He checks the runner at first, and he comes set at the belt. Here comes the 1-2 offering. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into shallow right center field. Coming in on it is Lamont Wade Jr. He's got time, space, and room to make the catch. And that is going to retire Hosmer for the 2nd out of the inning. That's going to leave it all up to the catcher, Austin Nola. For Nola tonight, he is 0 for 2. He is grounded to third, and he has popped to second. His average has dipped to 230 on the campaign. He waggles the bat. Now he gets himself ready on the offering from Webb. There's a first pitch breaking ball that misses outside. The count is 1-0. I'm curious to see if they're going to roll Webb for another inning. He is at 85 pitches. If he is your proverbial ace, I would say why not? Here comes the 1-0. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes to Nola. They're playing Nola traditionally in a straight-up position in the infield. The outfield is in no doubles depth. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 3-0. Logan Webb on the evening has been fairly good with his pitches. He has only walked 1 batter, but mind you, he's only struck out 1 batter tonight, which is not quite the characteristic for the righty. There is a fastball that misses down, and that is going to be ball 4. As Nola has got himself a walk with 2 away here, it's going to advance Luke Voit over to second. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Trent Grisham. So Logan Webb normally is a strikeout per inning kind of guy. He's got 86 strikeouts in 97 innings. Tonight, he's only got 1. I find that to be a little surprising just with the amount of movement he has on the pitches. He hasn't been able to induce a few more swing and misses with 2 strikes. So Trent Grisham comes to the plate. He is 1 for 2 tonight. He singled in the 3rd. He flew out to left in the 5th. He's also stolen a base. So Grisham steps in. And he gets himself ready to go here, as they've got runners on first and second with 2 away here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Gabe Kapler is really chewing on his gum right now. One would have to think that there's going to be some stirring in the bullpen here in a minute. And there is a first pitch breaking ball that misses inside. The count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Logan Webb. Or from Logan Webb to Trent Grisham. Webb checks the runner at second and he delivers. There's a fastball that catches the inside corner and the count goes to 1-1. The San Francisco Giants have been struggling as of late, as we said, since the middle part of June. They've been 4-16 in their last 20 games. Got the worst winning percentage in all of baseball. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. The Giants are trying to find a way to be able to turn that around and make a push for the playoffs. So here comes the 2-1 pitch to Grisham. There's 2 on and 2 away. We're here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Webb checks the runner void at second, and now he delivers. It's a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul down the left field line, but it's going to reach the seats. It's going to run the count now to 2-2 on Grisham. So 2 balls and 2 strikes it is. Grisham digs himself in. He's ready to face the offering from Webb. This is the 93rd pitch of the ball game for the righty. Now time has been called as Grisham feels that he's taken a little too long, and Larry Vanover decides to go for a little walk as well, the home plate umpire. So Joey Bart working off of one knee with the runner void at second base. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count now goes full. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners are going to be in motion here. This is going to be an important pitch right now for the right-hander Webb. Runner at second is Voigt. The runner at first is Nola. Here comes the 3-2 offering. Webb checks the runner Voigt at second. Now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted down the left field line. Moving over underneath it is the left fielder Peterson. He makes the catch. And that is going to do it here for the Padres and at their half of the 7th inning. There was no runs. There was a hit. There was no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We are now through 7 complete. It is the San Diego Padres 1, the San Francisco Giants 0. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call. At the top of the 8th inning, we're glad you guys could check this one out with us. Here is our friend Matt again.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Appreciate you there, Matt, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Matt Hollis. It is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order coming up. Means it's going to be Joey Bart, Lamont Wade Jr., and Jock Peterson. We'll be back in just a moment with the call right after this, everybody. And we appreciate you all for checking us out and being here tonight. Here is some tunes to bring in. Welcome back, everybody. There is a pitching change. It is going to be a right-hander on the hill as Joe Musgrove's day is done. It is going to be Luis Garcia on the hill, and he is going to be facing Bart Wade Jr. and Jock Peterson. And the first pitch is at 99 miles an hour, taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. Garcia is a hard-throwing right-hander. This is his 33rd game of the season. He's got 4 wins and 4 losses. He's got an ERA of 3.41. He has struck out 34 batters in 31 2/3 innings. And here he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses inside, and the count goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Joey Bart. We saw Garcia pitch the other day. He looked pretty good against the Seattle Mariners. And he is on here as the... It is actually Darren Ruff who's in to pinch hit for Bart. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted foul down the right field line. It's going to reach the seats, and the count goes to 1-2. So apologize to everybody. Joey Bart's day is done as Darren Ruff is in to pinch hit. Ha-Seong Kim is now in the ball game. And there are some defensive changes as C.J. Abrams is now moved around, and we'll get you all those in just a moment. So Garcia now comes set at the belt, and he kicks and delivers, and there is a fastball that swung on and gets away from the catcher, Nola. He fires down to first base, and it's now over the head of the first baseman, but it is being backed up by the right fielder, Hazakar. So that's going to go down as a strikeout and a wild pitch. Ruff is going to reach first base, and that is going to bring up the top of the order, Lamont Wade Jr. So a crazy play as the pitch came in at 100 miles an hour. It absolutely chicken winged the catcher Nola, got by him. Ruff, who had swung and missed, then was late to run to first base, didn't know where the ball was. Nola had to go all the way to the backstop to receive it. He threw to first base, and it was up in the air. And that is now going to bring up Lamont Wade Jr. to the plate, who squares the bunt, and he takes a breaking ball down for ball 1. The count is 1-0. Lamont Wade Jr. is 1 for 2 tonight. He's been on base twice. He's walked, he's doubled, and he has flown up to center field. So Garcia comes set at the belt. And now he kicks and fires. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to the right side of the infield. It is fielded by C.J. Abrams, who throws to first, and that is going to retire Wade Jr. on a groundout 4-3. It is going to advance the runner Ruff over to second base. As we said, there were some defensive changes here in the inning, as some of the positions have moved around. Some of the defensive switched, as Jake Cronenworth is actually now the first baseman. Ha-Seong Kim came in to replace Eric Hosmer. He is now playing shortstop, and C.J. Abrams has gone from short to second. So musical chairs in the infield. And here's the first pitch to Jock Peterson. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. For Peterson tonight, he is officially 0 for 3. He has struck out, he has flown to left, and he has popped to the pitcher. So the runner at second is Ruff. They're keeping him close at second base. And here comes the pitch from Garcia. It's a fastball swung on. It is golfed softly down the first base line. It's fielded by the first base coach, who flips it into the stands for a souvenir for the Padre fans. It's going to run the count to 1-1 on Peterson. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Ruff establishes his lead over at second base. The Giants are down 1-0 here in the top of the 8th inning. Garcia is on in relief of Joe Musgrove. And here's the 1-1 pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Peterson. Garcia also was another power arm. When we saw him pitch against the Mariners earlier in the week, he'd run the pitches up to 100+ miles an hour. And then he comes back with some of his off-speed stuff. There's a 100-mile-an-hour fastball that is swung on. It is lined into center field. It is cut by Grisham. He throws it into second base, but it's cut off by Ha-Seong Kim because it was a little bit offline. They may have had a chance to double off Darren Ruff had the throw been online, but Kim cuts it off. It's going to retire Peterson on the line drive to center field. As we said before, it's been a busy night for the center fielder Grisham. If I can remember quickly, that is his 6th put out of the game. So Peterson is gone for the 2nd out. Our friend the living room is back in. He says, I took off for a bit, but I'm back for the ending. There is a breaking ball swung on. It is line foul down the left field line, and the count is 0-1 to Wilmer Flores. Well, it's been an entertaining game so far, and you've missed quite a bit of stuff, including the exit of Jerkson Profar, who collided with C.J. Abrams back in the middle innings. He was carted off after he took the knee to the jaw by Abrams as Abrams was going out to left field and the left fielder Profar was running in. Our friend the living room asked why we didn't go down to the Mariners game. There's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. Well, the truth of the matter is, to drive 3 hours to get there, I want to see a decent pitching matchup, and it was Anthony Banda who went for the Blue Jays tonight. And the pitcher for the Mariners was Marco Gonzalez. Last time we checked in, it was a 7-3 ball game for the Mariners. That was in about the 4th inning. Tomorrow night, I don't think it's going to be much better. I believe Ross Stripling goes for the Blue Jays. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-1 to Flores. So we're already making arrangements to go down to see the Astros and the Mariners 2 weeks from tomorrow. Get a chance to go and see that one. So here comes the offering from Garcia. It's a breaking ball swung on. This is fouled away. It's going to run the count to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sometimes it's hard to watch what I call bad pitching. And bad pitching is what we would have witnessed with that. Not that I would have said non-competitive pitching. It's in the bottom of the 8th right now in Seattle, and that game is 8-3 as the Mariners have the lead. Rogers is now up and throwing for the Padres, the closer. So Garcia's got to get him through this inning here. Here's the 2-2 offering to Flores. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. Flores goes down on strikes. He is retired for the 3rd out of the inning. So the base runner, Ruff, is stranded at second. There were no runs in the inning. There were no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is 1-0 for San Diego. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. We're glad you guys could be here to check this out with us. Our friend Steel Megatron is in there. He said the left fielder had the ball go in and out of his glove for a home run in that game. Would have been the Blue Jays left fielder. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. We'll continue our chat with the chat. Here is our friend Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game. And Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the bottom of the 8th inning, and that means it's going to be the 9-1-2 hitters in the batting order. It'll be C.J. Abrams, Jose Azocar, and Jake Cronenworth to come to bat. We were chatting with the chat a little bit there, and as we said, it was The reason I didn't go down is because of the pitching matchup. I usually like to go down, certainly when Houston rolls into town. The other ones I want to see, I really want to see Logan Gilbert and I want to see Kirby, the two young arms for the Mariners. Logan Gilbert has been absolutely electric. He stuck it to the Padres earlier in the week. Kirby, I haven't seen at all anything live, only video and footage. But boy, once Emerson Hancock can get to the big leagues and join those two, that is going to be a real tough rotation for the Seattle Mariners. Going to have some electric arms, something in the Pacific Northwest that's going to be worth watching for a while. So 9-1-2 in the batting order. Logan Webb has gone the distance so far for the Giants, and he is still on the mound here in the bottom of the 8th inning. The first pitch is a changeup that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Abrams. Abrams tonight is 1 for 2. He singled and grounded to second. He has raised his average to 216 on the season. And here's the offering from Webb. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is lifted into deep center field. Racing back in front of the warning track and making the grab is Yastrzemski. And Abrams is gone for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up the left fielder Jose Azocar, or the right fielder in this case. Azocar came into the ballgame to replace Jurickson Profar. As Profar, we mentioned, was carted off the field. That happened after the top half of the 5th inning. And here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball that just misses off the outside corner for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Azocar hitting .254 on the season, and there is a changeup that is swung on and missed. The count is 1-1. He has given the Padres a nice little lift and a change of pace in the outfield. There is a fastball swung on. It is grounded to Crawford at short. He fields it. He throws to first, and they're going to get Azocar on a ground out 6-3. He is away for out number 2. And that is going to leave it up to Jake Cronenworth. Pitch number 99 in the books for Webb. He's going to get an opportunity to get himself a complete game here. You don't see that very often. Starting pitchers will run the gauntlet. So Cronenworth comes to the plate. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He has grounded out to second. He's grounded to the first baseman. And he has also struck out. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that misses off the outside corner for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Our friend Matt Hollis says, "Let's go, Jake." Cronenworth is up at the plate, and he swings at a breaking ball, and he grounds it foul, and the count is 1-1. Cronenworth is struggling right now. His average has slipped to 238. We talked about the progressive decline in his average since his rookie year. And here comes the pitch. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and there's the count at 1-2. That was one of those pitches we talked about from Logan Webb that is absolutely electric. And had a lot of arm side run to it to catch the corner. It looked like it was coming literally inside, and then the ball just darted across the plate. So here comes the 1-2 offering. It is a fastball swung on and missed. And Cronenworth is gone for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it for the Padres in their half of the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We're now through 8 complete. We're moving to the top of the 9th inning. The Giants are down to their last wraps. We'll be back here in just a couple moments, everybody. We appreciate you all for being here. Hang tight. This is our friend, Steve Rademacher.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers, and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the top of the ninth inning, and it is going to be Taylor Rogers coming on for the Padres to try to seal the deal for them against the Giants here. It is his 35th appearance of the year. He's got 23 saves under his belt. He's worked 33 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed 26 hits, 15 runs, 13 of which have been earned. He's walked 7 and struck out 39. He's going to be entrusted to try to retire the heart of the batting order for the Giants. It'll be Brandon Belt, Mike Yastrzemski, and David Villar scheduled to come to bat. So Rogers on in relief, and he'll be facing the 4, 5, and 6 hitters in the order. Our friend Matt Hollis says our bats suck right now for San Diego. Well, the problem is that the Giants may be more than that. The Giants have only one hit tonight. It was the double by Lamont Wade Jr. back in the 6th inning to break up the Joe Musgrove no-hitter. The Padres have 6 tonight. Neither team is a team that you have to fear right now with their bats. As we mentioned the struggles earlier, the only hitter in the Giants lineup entering tonight's game that was hitting above 250 was Jock Peterson, who had a 269 average. So the Giants have limped into this series as well. So here comes the first pitch to Brandon Belt. And we checked that. It's actually Austin Slater who has come in to pinch hit. There's a first pitch that is swung on and missed, and it is quickly 0-1. Slater on the season is batting .264. He's got 5 homers and 19 RBIs. So he is pinch hitting here for Belt in the 9th inning. Anything to get something going. So no balls and 1 strike it is to Slater. And there's another breaking ball swung at and another breaking ball missed. And the count is 0-2. And I think if I'm the left-hander Rogers, I might as well just do the same darn thing. Give him the same pitch again. And see if he goes fishing. Or maybe you set him up with a high fastball away and then you come back with it. Let's see what they're thinking here. Here comes the 0-2 offering. He kicks and delivers, and it is the same pitch. But this time it's hit the batter. And off to first goes Austin Slater. And Bob Melvin wants to have a look at this because Larry Vanover, the home plate umpire, didn't signal anything for him to go to first base. Melvin wants to have a look. We're going to get a look at this one here. Oh, it looked like it hit the lead foot and then bounced up into the catcher. But interesting, Larry Vanover just watched him go take first base. That's not what you want if you are a fan, but they are going to challenge this. As Vanover is going to go onto the mic with the first base umpire. So this play is under review. It is being challenged. We're going to get another look at it on the replay here. So it looks like it actually hit in between Slater. The only question is did it come up and hit his shin on the backside? So we're waiting on confirmation. David Rackley is the first base umpire. He's engaged in a conversation with him. We got a different angle on it, and it looks like it did hit it because if you look at the way that his pants move, that is probably where he got hit. I think this call is not going to be overturned. We're looking at it again here. When it hits the ground, then it hits the pants, and you can see just the way that the pants move on the right leg. I'm pretty sure that Slater is going to be awarded first base, but you never know. The call on the field is hit by pitch. The Padres are looking for the overturn. This is taking far too long. It really hurts the ball game. Rogers is going to throw a couple of pitches while we wait here. And so they should be entitled to it. As this game has been delayed by the video replay, we get another look at it again. It did change direction after it hit Slater, but we're going to get an overhead view this time, and even that one's pretty tight. So here comes the result as Larry Vanover is getting the information from New York. We should have a decision in a moment here. And Vanover is going to communicate. And it looks like that call is going to stand. So Austin Slater is the runner at first base. That's going to be a hit by pitch, and that's nothing worse than that if you're Taylor Rogers. You got a 2-strike count on the hitter. That brings up the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. For Yastrzemski, he is 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out twice, but we're going to get a pinch hitter for him as well. It's going to be Yermin Mercedes, the former White Sox. He's batting .267 in 6 games this year, so the Yerminator is coming to the plate. So Mercedes, the big fella, is waiting on the first offering from the left-hander Rogers, and they throw over to first base. And getting back in time is the base runner, easily Slater. A little surprised here that they would do that. I would have thought that maybe they would have tried to bunt over with Yastrzemski. I know Yastrzemski facing Rogers might have been a challenge, but sacrifice up, save your pinch hitter for somewhere else. Mercedes is a double play candidate. He doesn't run particularly well. A little bit of an eyebrow raiser that Mercedes was picked up by the Giants. He's kind of their modern day Pablo Sandoval, but the problem is what position does he play? Mercedes has typically been a DH. He did catch in the minors. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 0-1 to Yermin Mercedes. David Villar is scheduled to bat next as he is on deck. Mercedes has got a big gold chain hanging around his neck. It looks like it's his initials. It's half covered by his jersey. So Rogers holds at the chest. And now he kicks and delivers. There goes the runner. It is a breaking ball down. The throw is down to second base. It is not in time. Austin Slater has picked up a stolen base. He has moved into scoring position here. The count is now 1-1 to Mercedes. So for all of those fans out there that are listening in, the Giants now have a runner at second base with nobody out. And Taylor Rogers is digging a hole for himself here if you're a Padre fan. So Slater is now the runner at second. Mercedes is the batter at the plate. It's a 1-1 count. Rogers checks the runner. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is drilled to deep left field. Moving back on it is the left fielder Mazzara. He makes the catch. And Slater is going to have to hang on, as that is going to retire Mercedes for the first out of the inning. So that will bring up the third baseman, David Villar. So for Villar on the ball game, he is 0 for 2. He is also walked. So Villar ready to face the lefty Rogers. As we wait here for the game to resume, we have a couple things going on. We now have Villar at the plate. I checked the runner Slater at second. There's a first pitch breaking ball that swung on and fouled away. And the count is quickly 0-1 to Villar. Be curious to see if they decide to bat Brandon Crawford next. Crawford, left-handed hitting shortstop for the Giants. Will they pinch hit for him? Not sure what the other options are left on the bench. We'll have to check that out for the Giants. The Giants are out of options on the bench. To be honest, they have no more pinch hitters left. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-1. Unless, of course, they want to let one of the pitchers swing the bat. Not that that wouldn't be an option. They have used and exercised their bench tonight. So Slater and Mercedes, Ruff and the catcher wins, have all been used up. Padres still have Alfaro and Batten on their bench. And Rogers fakes the throw to second base, and getting back in time is the base runner Slater. So what you see is what you got left for the Giants. So VR at the plate here, waiting on the offering from Rogers. Rogers checks Slater at second. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and fouled straight back. VR was right on the pitch. Runs the count now to 1-2. Crawford hoping he can get his opportunity to bring home the tying run for the Giants. So here comes the 1-2 offering. Again, Rogers checks the runner Slater at second. Now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-2. So Rogers has put himself in this situation. Our friend Matt Hollis says, come on. Maybe it'll be more beer sales for the San Diego crowd over here, or the San Diego concessions. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball taken for a called third strike. VR stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by for out number 2 here in the 9th inning. That is going to leave it all up to Brandon Crawford. I'm not sure what VR was anticipating, of 96-mile-an-hour heater that just carved the plate right in half. And he watched that go by, and he just turns and walks right back to the dugout, knowing that he can't get that pitch back. So Brandon Crawford steps to the plate. He is 0 for 2 tonight. He reached base on a hit by pitch back in the 7th inning. The crowd in San Diego is on their feet. And here comes the first pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count is 1-0 to Crawford. The fans are looking to try to encourage their left-handed closer onto another save on the season. So he holds at the belt. He checks the runner at second. And now Rogers delivers. It is a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. Our friend the living room says house by the side of the road is right. Just as a reminder, we will be back here in just a moment. As we are going to wrap this up, if this game is over here, we'll give you all the final scores. And here's the pitch from Rogers. It's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is grounded into right field. It's a base hit. Slater rounding third. He's going to score on the throw. Going to second is Crawford. And the Giants, who are down to their last out, have now tied the ball game on an RBI single by Crawford. He advances to second on the throw. And Slater has crossed the plate, and we are now all tied up at 1s here in the top of the 9th inning. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Tommy LaStella. So all that for nothing, as the hit by pitch to Slater that started the inning going has now got the Giants flexing their muscles. That's only the second hit of the game by the Giants on the Brandon Crawford single. He did a great job as he read the throw from the right fielder. The throw from Azekar was like a ground ball coming to home plate, and Crawford cruises into scoring position. There's a first pitch fastball that misses up and into LaStella for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. For LaStella today, he is 0 for 3. He lined into a double play as last time. He's popped out to the shortstop, and he has struck out. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 1-1. So lots of baseball still to come now in San Diego, as we will have a bottom of the 9th inning. The only question is will we have more? So 1 ball and 1 strike. Rogers gets the sign from his catcher. And now he comes set at the belt. He checks the runner, Crawford, at second. And now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-1 to Tommy La Stella. So 2 balls and 1 strike. For those gamblers that are in here, they were in our stream earlier tonight. They were saying that this game was going to be the under. You're absolutely right. And I still think that's going to be the case. So here comes the 2-1 offering. Rogers kicks and delivers, and it is a fastball swung on. This is lifted into shallow center field. Coming hard is Grisham. He makes the catch, and that is going to do it here for the Giants in their half of the 9th inning. Well, there's been damage done, and that's going to tie the score. They had a run in the inning as Austin Slater was brought home on a single by Brandon Crawford. So there was 1 run, 1 hit. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 9th inning. It is the San Diego Padres 1, the San Francisco Giants 1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a moment after this. We appreciate you all for being here. Here's our friend Matt again.
Good evening, sports fans. I hope you all have been enjoying the game. This is just another message from another Hollis build. I hope that your team is in the lead, but if not, remember, that's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But you know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June. I said that's life, and as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on my team, but I don't let it get me down. 'Cause this fine old world, it keeps spinning around. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game, and if it remains the same, remember, that's life. You want your fill? Go check another Hollis build on YouTube. Last Raps Baseball. Let's get back to the game. Let's go! You know that's life. You know it. One love and peace.
Welcome back, everybody. We do have a pitching change. It's going to be Mauricio Lovera, who's coming into the ball game. He's going to be working his 14th game of the season. He's got a record of 0-0. He's got a fluffed up ERA of over 5. Austin Slater is now in the game defensively as well, as he came in as a pinch hitter, as he was hit by the pitch. Yerman Mercedes is in the game, and he is going to be coming in at first base, as he has replaced Brandon Belt. But it is going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the San Diego order. That means Manny Machado, Nomar Mazara, and Luke Voigt to face the reliever Lovera. First time I have seen Lovera, so I don't know much about him, as he is working here in the bottom of the 9th inning, taking over for Logan Webb, who had a very strong ball game tonight. He worked the 8 innings, only allowing that 1 run. So that is the deal here. We've got Logan Webb's night is done, and Lovera is in. Webb's night was 8 innings pitched, 6 hits, a run earned, a walk, and 2 Ks. So Manny Machado, who is the only offense tonight that produced the run for the Padres, is going to lead it off here. For Machado on the evening, he is 1 for 3. He hit that homer back in the 4th inning. I put the Padres up 1-0. He's got 6 career walk-off home runs, does Machado. He is batting .316 on the season. And here comes the first offering. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tapped slowly down the third base line. It is fielded in foul territory by the third baseman Villar, and the count is quickly 0-1 to Machado. So Lovera on the hill here. There are defensive switches, as Austin Slater is now the center fielder and Mercedes is the first baseman. So Belt and Yastrzemski's nights are done. So Levera ready to go. He comes set at the chest. Now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that is waved at and missed, and the count is now 0-2 to Machado. So no balls and 2 strikes. Machado, Mazara, and Voit here in the bottom of the 9th inning to face Levera. And now Levera comes set again at the chest. And he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses down. A good stop by the catcher. And the count is now 1-2. Just as a note, the catcher Joey Bart, who started the game tonight, is long gone, as Darren Ruff had pinch hit for him. Now behind the plate for the Giants is their catcher Wynn. So now here comes the 1-2 offering to Manny Machado. Rivera kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that is swung out and missed. Machado is gone on strikes for the first out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the left fielder, Nomar Mazara. So 1 gone here in the 9th. And Nomar Mazara is coming to the plate. For Mazara on the evening, he is 0 for 3. He has grounded out to the first baseman twice. And he has flown to center field. So Mazara steps to the bat to face the right-hander Levera. Levera gets his sign from his catcher Wins. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. As we mentioned, the starter Joey Bart, his day is done. It is Austin Wins who is behind the plate. And here comes the 1-0 offering. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed by Mazara, and the count now goes to 1-1. So lots of entertaining baseball left. Our friend Scott Rotter says, "Hey man, I'm at an Indian casino near Yosemite. They blocked out the Giant game. He jumped on our screen and he's been listening to our call. We appreciate you for being here." And thank you, Scott. Hopefully we'll see you again in the future. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, I guess if you're at Yosemite, you'd be in an area where they would probably lock out the Giants. But we're glad you're here with us. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. The right-hander Levera comes set at the chest. Here comes the 1-2 to Mazara. It's a fastball that misses down, and the count is now 2-2. Mazara is going to be followed by Luke Voit here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Great pitching tonight by the Padres, only allowing 1 hit until the 9th inning, and then Brandon Crawford, with the second hit for the Giants, was able to tie the ball game up. They made use with very little, did the Giants, and there's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Both Mazara and Voit could end the game with 1 swing of the bat, and Eric Hosmer could do the same. They have that type of potential, do the Padres. Here comes the 3-2 offering from Levera. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is taken for a called 3rd strike. Larry Vanover retires Nomar Mazara as he stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by for out number 2. And that is going to leave it up to the designated hitter, Luke Voit. For Voit on the evening, he is 2 for 3. He has singled twice. And in between, he had popped out to the second baseman. So Voit jumps in at the plate here, ready to face the first offering from Levera. Levera gets his sign from the catcher Wins. He comes set. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Voit was erased in a double play back in the 2nd inning. He's had himself a decent ball game here. His bat is starting to come alive on the season, and there's a breaking ball that just misses low. The count now goes to 2-0. But if you're a Padre fan, this would be the time right here for him to come up big. Ha-Seong Kim is on deck because Hosmer is out of the game. So Ha-Seong Kim waiting his chance. So here comes the 2-0 pitch. Rivera delivers it as a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 3-0. Maybe Rivera has the same thing in mind if you're going to get beat. Maybe you let Ha-Seong Kim trying to do it. Luke Voit, anything that's close here, he could bury one right into the seats. So 3 balls and no strikes to Voit. Rivera holds at the chest. And here comes the offering. It is a fastball swung on it, is tap foul behind home plate. So Voit had a green light at 3-0. He probably wants that one back. That pitch there was a 4-seam fastball. It had a lot of run on it. A lot of arm side run. Our friend Quaffs comes in and said, how did the Giants score? Well, with 2 out in the 9th inning, Austin Slater was on second base, and Brandon Crawford singled him home. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 3-2 on Voit. It was only the second hit of the ball game for the Giants. Lamont Wade Jr. had the other hit earlier in the game in the 6th inning, as the starter Musgrove went 5 no-hit innings. That's baseball sometimes. So here comes the 3-2 offering to Voit. There's a breaking ball swung on it, is grounded foul over on the third base side. It's going to bounce up into the camera well. It's going to keep the count to 3-2 on Voit. We do appreciate everybody who does stop into our streams. We thank you all for listening in. As we said at the end of this ball game, we'll wrap it up with all the out-of-town scores. We'll give you our upcoming schedule. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on its line foul down the right field line. This time the ball girl makes a good play. She was having her struggles earlier in the game, but that one she's able to come up with. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Voit still. There is nobody on, and there is 2 gone here in the San Diego 9th. So the right-hander Rivera gets the sign from his catcher Wins. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses up and in. And Voit is aboard with a 2-out walk, and that is going to bring up the shortstop Ha-Seong Kim. This is going to be Kim's first at-bat of the ballgame. He came in as a defensive substitution. He's batting in the spot of Eric Hosmer. There was a lot of movement around. And we are going to have a pinch runner for Luke Voit. We'll get you that substitution here in a moment as Voigt's day is done. Our friend Quaffs, I hope I said it right, Quaffs says he's got a little bit of money on the Giants, and he'd given up on them. Well, they were down to their last out. And a lot of people in San Diego figured this game was in the bank because they had the closer on the mound. Everybody was up and cheering, trying to bring it home, and Brandon Crawford was able to come through. So for the San Francisco Giant fans, they were pretty pumped up about it. So Ha-Seong Kim steps to the plate with the runner at first. As we said, there is a substitution. Isaac DeHaro is back in here. He says he's got money on the score being under 6.5. We saw that earlier. He came in early in the game and announced that. Good for you. It looks like you're going to come to fruition here. So Matthew Batten is in to replace Luke Voit as the runner at first base. There's 2 gone here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ha-Seong Kim is waggling the bat. They throw over to first, and getting back in time is the base runner Batten. You had to know that he was probably going to be running at some point. I just wasn't sure that they were going to put him over to run at first base for Voit. We appreciate Isaac for being here with us. And Quaffs as well. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike. The count is quickly 0-1 to Ha-Seong Kim. We're going to keep our eye on the base runner Batten, as he is obviously looking to get himself into scoring position. The right-hander Lavara holds at the chest, and he throws over to first, and again diving back as the base runner. It's a rather tentative lead for Batten, surprisingly. You'd figure that he was put in here to do the job. Our friend Quaff says that he had San Francisco at plus 0.5 in the first 5. Well, this game here has not had a lot of scoring, obviously, as it's 1-1. There's a fastball that comes in for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2 to Kim. Again, that pitch from Lavera, a lot of backdoor run on the fastball. Looked like it was going to go outside, and then it all of a sudden just comes right across the outside corner. There is some nasty movement from these San Francisco pitchers tonight. Logan Webb, as we said, it looked like a blitzball game was going on. He was the master of ceremony. Now they got Lavera in here, and they haven't skipped a beat. So here comes the 0-2 pitch to Kim. He holds at the chest, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. That, too, was a nasty fastball. It had a lot of arm side run again. It was maybe too good a pitch, as Kim was able to foul it off. Our friend Quaff says we appreciate the commentary, and we appreciate you being here. Guys should jump in when we do the Japanese games on the weekend. Our schedule is up online. We've got 2 games on each Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that swung on and fouled away. And the count remains at 0-2 to Kim. Our bread and butter is the Japanese League. We love doing those games on Saturday and Sunday night. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you get a lot of people come in, especially the late night gamblers. They like putting their money on the NPB stuff. We are going to do some Major League games over the next 3 days. We're going to do the Red Sox and Yankees a couple of times. So here comes the 0-2 offering. And Laverne kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Kim is down on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning, and that is going to do it for the Padres in their half of the 9th inning. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are through 9 complete in San Diego. It is all knotted up at 1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back with the top of the 10th. In just a moment, we're glad you guys could be here with us. Here is our friend Matt again.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the 10th inning. It is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order for the Giants. That means it's going to be Austin Wynns, Lamont Wade Jr., and Jock Peterson. All of the offensive chips have been played out here by the San Francisco Giants. They have no more pinch hitters left unless they're going to start using pitchers. So it'll be Wynns, Wade Jr., and Peterson. It is going to be Krismat that is coming into the game for the Padres, as we do have a pitching change. So we'll get you specs on him in just a moment, as he is going to be the pitcher used right by the San Diego Padres. Nabil Krismat into the game. He is a 27-year-old from Colombia. He's having himself a nice season for the Padres. It's his third season in bigs. He began his big league career with the Cardinals. He's got a 4-1 record this year. He's got 27 games pitched. He has worked 38 and a third innings, allowed 26 hits, 11 walks, and has struck out 33. So Crismatt is in the game. The runner, LaStella, will start at second base. And it's Austin Wynns here to get things going. I'm curious to see how the Giants are going to play this out and also how the Padres will. I think in this situation, I'm squaring to bunt, moving him over to third. The first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. While Wynns is shown no way of bunting, or no thought of bunting. He's batting .234 on the season. He's got a homer and 7 RBIs in 20 games. He waggles the bat. Crismatt looks at LaStella at second base, and now he kicks and delivers. And there is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 1-1 strike. All of this went awry in the top of the ninth inning when Brandon Crawford singled home Austin Slater with 2 out to tie the ball game, and now it is bonus baseball in San Diego as we're in the top of the 10th. And we have time as Larry Vanover steps out. So Crismatt back to work. He's set at the belt. He checks the runner at second, and now he kicks and delivers. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and fouled away. And the count is now 1-2 to Austin Wynns. As I said, I'm always curious to see how the teams will play this out. You've got Austin Wynns, who's batting .234 at the plate. And in his situation here, he's got an opportunity to move the runner over by bunting, and there's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And he has gone on strikes for out number 1. He is in scoring position, being the base runner LaStella. But there's so many more ways you can score a runner from third base than you can from first. And if you bunt ball over, move him to third, then you got the wild pitch, the pass ball. There could be a balk. Those are just some of the ways right off the top of my head. A deep fly ball to the outfield will sacrifice fly a runner home. But now you're relying on a base hit, and that brings up the top of the order, Lamont Wade Jr. Now time is called as Larry Vanover has jumped out from behind home plate. So 1 away, and Lamont Wade Jr. at the plate. He had the first hit of the ball game for the Giants back in the 6th inning. He is 1 for 3 on the night and a walk. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. Wade Jr. has raised his season average to .217 tonight. He got himself off to a slow start. Of course, he was injured when he started the year. He was off to a little bit behind the 8 ball. And there is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-1. It's hard when you're out of the lineup, have to come in and start facing big league pitching. This is the Padres' 12th extra inning game of the season. It is the most so far in the big leagues. They have an 8-3 record right now, and there's a changeup that is swung at and fouled away, and the count goes to 1-2 on Wade Jr. The left fielder, Jock Peterson, waits his turn on deck, as there's 1 gone here in the top of the 10th inning. The Padres are trying to hold the Giants as the runner LaStella is at second. He establishes his lead. There is a fastball delivered from Crismatt that's swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats behind home plate. And the count remains at 1-2 to Lamont Wade Jr. Gabe Kapler, the manager for the Giants, as we said, has used up all his chips. He's put everything on the table. So here comes the 1-2 offering. It is a breaking ball that misses down. A nice stop by the catcher, Nola. Keeps the count at, or runs the count now to 2 strikes. As we said, it's a beautiful night in San Diego. 73 degrees at first pitch. You couldn't ask for any better weather. Not too hot, not too cool. And here comes the pitch. It is a changeup, swung on and missed. And that is going to retire Lamont Wade Jr. for the second out of the inning. So 2 up and 2 away, and that will bring up the left fielder, Jock Peterson. Our friend in the living room says, is that welcome back, Cotta? Well, we have a visit from the pitching coach out to the mound. Is Chrismet is going to be met up here. They've got the infield all in. A little chat about what's going on here as they face Peterson. Peterson is 0 for 4 tonight. He has struck out. He's flown to left. He's lined out to center, and he's popped to the pitcher. But against the Bill Chrismet, he is 3 for 4 with a single and 2 doubles. So they're going to talk about how they want to pitch Peterson. Maybe they just want to put him right on and get the force here so they can bring up Wilmer Flores to the plate. A friend in the living room says Gabe Kapler. Kapler was a former Tiger. I also believe he was a Texas Ranger, a Philly, amongst others. His managing, you have to give your hats off to Kapler last year with the Giants. When I saw in Philadelphia, I wasn't sure that Kapler was worth anything as far as a manager was concerned, but he really did a great job with the Giants last year. Sometimes you have a little bit of talent and the right mix of people, and you can do a lot of damage. So Jock Peterson steps to the plate. Larry Vanover held up the brakes, and Chrismat is going to face him here. So here comes the first pitch to Peterson. It is a changeup that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. As we said earlier, Jock Peterson looks like he hasn't missed many meals in the offseason. He's looked like he's gained a few pounds. Peterson is listed at 6'1", 220. There's another changeup that misses down, and the count is 2-0. And now Bob Melvin has held the 4 fingers up. They're going to put Peterson aboard here to set up the force as he's going to get an intentional walk. That will bring up Wilmer Flores. Why they didn't do that on the first 2 pitches, I don't know. Maybe they felt that they could try to get Peterson to induce into a swing at a bad pitch. Once they got to the 2-0 count, Melvin just waved him over to first base. So that's going to bring up Wilmer Flores, who is 0 for 3 tonight. He walked in the 6th inning. He's flown to center twice and struck out. His career versus Chrismet, he is 0 for 6. The first pitch is a changeup that misses down, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Our friend in the living room says that Jock Peterson needs to jog. Either that or he's got to stop celebrating both Thanksgivings in North America. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball swung on. This is going to be lifted foul into the seats down the first base line, and the count goes even at 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Flores batting from the right side, right-hander against the right-hander. Chrismet checks the runner at second, and again, Larry Vanover jumps out from behind home plate, throwing up the brakes as time has been called. So here we go at it again. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded foul down the third base line, and the count is now 1-2 to Flores. Austin Slater, who took over in center field, waits his turn on deck. So Flores is at 1-2. Here comes the pitch from Chrismet. He kicks and fires. It's a fastball that just misses off the outside corner. The umpires who paid in attendance to come to the game were all up in arms behind home plate. They wanted strike 3. Got to tip your hat to Larry Vanover. That pitch, as we get on replay, that was off the outside corner. You can see that Austin Nola did a pretty good job of trying to jerk it back over the plate, but Vanover wasn't buying it. So here's the 2-2 pitch. It is a changeup swung on. It is popped up. Chrismet comes racing in, but that ball is just going to reach the seats. Nola was a little slow to react. The pitcher came flying off the mound. That ball is going to get into the seats. He wanted that one bad. He's walking slowly back to the mound, probably to catch his breath. Can't say that Chrismet is the quintessential sprinter, but he did give the best effort to get off the mound. You got to tip your hat to the right-hander from Columbia. So 2 balls and 2 strikes it is. There's runners at first and second. The runner at second is LaStella. He started there to begin the inning. The runner at first is Peterson. And here's the pitch from Chrismet. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. And the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Flores. Our friend the living room says a Windsor tradition, the turkey, probably the wild turkeys that have been in that area. And lots of them. So here comes the 2-2 offering from Chrismet. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Flores is gone on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. And that is going to do it for the Giants in their half of the inning. There was no runs in the inning. There was no hits. There were no errors. And there were 2 runners left aboard. We're now through 9.5 innings. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. It's San Diego 1, San Francisco 1. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. The call at the bottom of the 10th inning. Glad you guys are with us tonight. Stick with us. We'll be back after this.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of our channel. It is going to be Money Monday, Takeover Tuesday, the Saturday morning cartoons, and making a comeback in the next couple of weeks is his No Filter Friday. Be sure to check out his channel for all your baseball entertainment needs after the game. We are moving to the bottom of the 10th inning. It is going to be Austin Nola, Trent Grisham, and C.J. Abrams to come to bat. That is going to be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in the batting order. Ha-Seong Kim, who was the pinch hitter in the last inning for Eric Hosmer, he is going to start the inning at second base. So I'm curious to see how the Padres are going to play this one out. There is a pitching change for the Giants as they are bringing in a left-hander. The left-hander is Jarlin Garcia. He is going to be working his 27th game. He's got a record of 1-2. He's got a 2.15 ERA. 29 in the 3rd innings. He's walked 9 and struck out 21. So Jarlin Garcia in the Barl game here, as he will be the 3rd pitcher used by Gabe Kapler tonight. So as Garcia completes his warm-up tosses, they are talking to Ha-Seong Kim right now, probably chatting with the dugout here about what he can do. This pitcher is all about. I would like to think of how he holds the runners and what he may do, but curious to see how Austin Nola plays this out. They do have another hitter on the bench. It is Jorge Alfaro, the backup catcher. So they do have a bat they can turn to if they had to. But Nola is going to be entrusted here to lead off the bottom of the 10th inning. So Nola, Grisham, and Abrams. Nola tonight is officially 0 for 2. He has grounded to 3rd. He's popped to 2nd. And he has walked. And this is an interesting thing. Gabe Kapler is putting Nola on to intentionally walk him to start the inning. So I don't know if I've seen this strategy before, but they are going to be facing Trent Grisham. Now they have a conference of giants on the mound as they're talking over the defensive situation. You got to think that Trent Grisham is going to be in a bunting situation right here. At least that's what I think is going to happen. So Grisham steps up to the plate. He is 1 for 3 tonight. He's got a single and a stolen base. So the Padres start the inning with runners on first and second without the benefit of even swinging the bat. I don't know if I've seen a intentional walk to the first hitter yet. Then there Grisham squares to bunt, and it is popped up foul. It's going to get into the seats behind home plate. The count is quickly 0-1. These are the fundamental skills that we talk about. The major league players are not very good, although Grisham has 6 sacrifice bunts this year, and he leads all the MLB. So that brings up another question. Why walk the first guy so that the guy who leads the league in sacrifice bunts can drop a bunt down? So the runner, Kim, is at second. The runner first is Austin Nola, and here comes the pitch. Grisham again squares. He bunts. It's a good one. It's down to third. They have no play at third. They throw to first, and everybody is safe. Garcia's first look was to throw to third base, but Ha-Seong Kim got in there. By the time he turned to throw to first, Grisham is safe. It's going to go down as a base hit. Infield single. The bases are now loaded with Padres with nobody out. And C.J. Abrams is coming to the plate. It was a good bunt there by Grisham as he was able to drop it down the third base line. Garcia had pounced on it off the mound. He looked at to throw first, and just that hesitation allowed Grisham to get down the line and be safe at first base. So that is going to bring up C.J. Abrams, who is 1 for 3 tonight. Abrams singled back in the third inning. He's grounded out, and he has popped out to center, and now they've got a visit from the pitching coach to the mound. As they're going to talk this one over are the Giants. And they do have Jorge Alfaro, who has come into the on-deck circle to swing the bat. He is going to pinch hit for C.J. Abrams. So I've not seen anything like this before. So you've got the runner at second, obviously, to start. Then you intentionally walk Austin Nola, and then you bring up the best sacrifice bunter in the National League, and he does the job. Not only does he do the job, he reaches first on a base hit single. So I'd like to know who's producing the charts for the Giants and giving Kapler some of that advice. So Alfaro steps to the plate. He's hitting .272 on the season. He's got 6 homers and 24 RBIs. The San Diego fans have gotten to their feet again. The Giants have got out of one hole earlier. Now they're trying to get out another. Here comes the first offering from Garcia. It's a breaking ball swung on. It's grounded foul over on the third base side. The count is quickly 0-1 to Alfaro. So the bases are full of Padres. Kim, the runner at third. Nola, the runner at second. Grisham, the runner at first. The only one that matters is Kim. So 0-1 to Alfaro. The infield is in. The outfield is shallow because they've got to be able to throw Kim out on a fly ball. I think they're a little maybe too deep for my liking. There is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted into deep left center field. It is going to be gone. It's going to one-hop the fence for a ground rule double. Ha-Seong Kim is going to score. He'll cross the plate. I don't know if the other run will score as well. We'll see if they end up crossing it as well. But your final score, the San Diego Padres 2, the San Francisco Giants 1, a RBI ground rule. It probably won't go as a ground rule double, as it'll probably be scored as a single for Alfaro. I don't think he ever got to second base, but that is going to be it. It's going to walk it off here in the extra innings here in the 10th. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. We'll wrap this baby up and give you the scores from all around Major League Baseball. What a fantastic finish to this one here in San Diego. If you're a Padre fan, you'll agree. If you're a Giant fan, it was close. but no cigar. Hold tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Once again, everybody, we want to thank you for coming in and checking out the channel tonight. Your final score was the San Diego Padres 2, the San Francisco Giants 1. It was a Jorge Alfaro walk-off here in the bottom of the ninth inning, or bottom of the 10th inning, that did the job. So we appreciate you guys all for being here. We're going to wrap this one up, and we're also going to give you the out-of-town scoreboard from around Major League Baseball, as there were a whole host of games across the MLB tonight. Also, to our programming notes, all our schedule is up for the next 3 days. We got a couple of games each night, including the Japanese games on Friday and Saturday night North American time. So hopefully you can join us for one of those if you haven't been around the channel before. Quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard. All the games across Major League Baseball are now finals. Started off in Chicago with the White Sox and the Tigers. The Tigers beat the White Sox tonight 2-1. Bo Brisky got his second win of the season. He goes to 2-6. Dylan Cease takes the loss. He is 7-4. Gregory Soto got his 17th save. The Tigers 2-5-0. The White Sox 1-4-0. Final score 2-1 Tigers. In the Kansas City Royals, dropped one to the Houston Astros today 5-2. 5-8-2 for the Astros. 2-8-0 for the Royals. Justin Verlander got his 11th win of the season. Goes to 11-3. Chris Bubik takes the loss. He's 1-6. Presley picks up the save for the Astros, his 18th of the year. The Pirates and Reds played a day-night doubleheader. It was a makeup of the game on May the 6th. The Pirates won the first game 4-2. 4-7-0 for the Pirates, 2-8-0 for the Reds. Contreras got the win. He goes to 3-2. Minor takes the loss. He's 1-6. Bednar got his 14th save of the season for Pittsburgh. In the nightcap, the Reds won 5-1 over the Pirates, 5-9-0 for the Reds, 1-5-2 for the Pirates. Reavers San Martin got the win. He goes to 1-4. Bryce Wilson takes the loss for the Pirates. He is now 1-5. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked off the Nationals today 5-3. It was 5-8-0 for the Nats, 5-8-0 for the Phillies, 3-8-0 for the Nats. Nelson gets the win in relief for the Phillies. He's 3-1. Adon takes the loss for the Nationals. He drops to 1-12. Sir Anthony Dominguez gets himself the save. That was save number 3. Hang tight for just a second here, everybody. We just got an update here coming through. We got a couple others. We got James Ortega covered in. And I don't know what is going on. The scores across the bottom of the screen there, James. And it's great that everything else is happening, as he is telling us what he's doing with himself. The final score, of course, was 2-1, but that's happening at the bottom of the screen. Okay, we've got a couple other scores from around Major League Baseball to report on. The Orioles beat the Angels 4-1. It was Lyles with the win. He goes to 5-7. Silseth takes the loss. He's 1-3. Lopez gets his 15th save. Final score 4-1 for the Orioles. The Mets skunked the Marlins 10-0 today. It was 10-12-0 for the Mets, 0-2-2 for the Marlins. Williams gets the win. He's 2-5. Castano takes the loss. He drops to 1-2. Yankees beat the Red Sox 6-5. Garrett Cole gets his 8th win of the year, 8-2 on the season for Cole. Winkowski takes the loss. He's 3-3. Holmes gets his 16th save of the season. And so here's a couple of other things. We've got the Cardinals knocking off the Braves 3-2. That was in the final in 11 innings. Helsley gets the win for the Cardinals. He's 5-1. Matzik takes the loss. He's 0-2. Naughton gets the save. 3-8-0 for the Cardinals. 2-8-0 for the Braves. The Rockies knocked off the Diamondbacks 4-3. It was Estevez getting the win. He goes to 2-4. Melanson took the loss. He drops to 3-7. Daniel Bard got his 17th save for the Rockies. 4-10-0 for the Rockies, 3-7-0 for the D-backs. Final score again, 4-3 Rockies. The Dodgers knocked off the Cubs tonight, 5-3. Tony Gonzalez gets his 11th win of the year. It was Mark Leiter taking the loss for the Cubs. Vesia gets his save. It's his first of his season. Dodgers 5-7-0. Cubs 3-6-0. Your final 5-3 Dodgers. The Toronto Blue Jays rolled into Seattle and went on the chin to the Mariners. Mariners win 8-3. 8-10-1 for the Mariners. 3-8-0 for the Blue Jays. Marco Gonzalez gets his fifth win of the year for the season. He's 5-9. Banda takes the loss. He is 1-1. Again, your final score here tonight, the San Diego Padres in 10 innings knocked off the San Francisco Giants 2-1. To recap the scoring in the game, in the fourth inning, Manny Machado homered. It was a solo shot to put the Padres up 1-0, but it was in the bottom of the ninth inning with 2 away. Brandon Crawford singled home a run to tie the ball game. It was Austin Slater who led off the inning by getting hit by a pitch. And with 2 out, Crawford was able to single him home, and that is going to tie the game. We went into the bottom of the 10th inning. The Padres started with the runner Ha-Seong Kim at second base. Then Gabe Kapler intentionally walked Austin Nola. Trent Grisham then went to sacrifice bunt, and he was able to reach base on a single, loaded the bases. Then Jorge Alfaro deposited a ball into center field, and that ended the ball game with a final score of 2-1. The win in this one goes to Krismet. He goes to 5-1. Garcia takes the loss. He is 1-3. And so everybody else over here, we thank you guys for coming on over. We appreciate you listening as well again tonight. Don't forget, we have all our scores and our schedule that is up. We'll be back on the airwaves again tomorrow for the Yankees and the Red Sox, and then the late night Japanese game. And then, of course, we'll be back on for the rest of the weekend. We've got 6 games to call over the next 3 days. Hopefully you guys can come on back and join us again. Once again, it's been another Last Drafts Baseball video production. We hope you all enjoyed it. And by the sounds of it, James Ortega enjoyed it a little more than most. Come on back and see us again later, everybody. Have yourself a great night. We appreciate you all for being here.